Hey, DOT community, this is a lot coming at you with a Gaia UK EU early friendly live stream. So, I have been away for a little bit. I did attempt to make a few Gaia videos, but they didn't work out so great. I also had a bit of a time earlier this week with the snowstorms, and after that, I have actually not been feeling so great. So, fortunately to say, I should say, Godan has come through hardcore, and after making a few videos, I was like, man, everybody's seen this already, so, and Aventador's already started putting out some of his content, so there'll be plenty of videos. I decided to soldier it up this week and give it a bit of a pass. But soldiers should be coming back with some videos. I just picking on you, Soldier. I saw you just popped up there in the chat. I want to see some content from Soldier because he puts on such amazing live streams. I'm envious of his setup. All right, so Soldier is number one in the chat. Thank you for joining. Christian Woods, Skyrim, Fury, Godan. You're asking me if I got the update? I don't think so. You can check on my tablet. You honestly think it's already... Has there been people already getting the update already? Has anyone said anything? You thought Soldier quit, says Yuki. Pancake, how we doing? So yeah, there's plenty. Actually, Yuki, you should be putting out a few Gaia videos. Why not? But yeah, plenty of Gaia videos are out there, so you get the point. I'm definitely getting one, as always. But like a Tarhoon situation, I'm not going to be going for top 50. I'm actually going to stay in the NTG Hammer and shoot for 4K gems. I just don't see... I'm not going to use one for defense. So, I could have used the Tarhoons for defense. So, in all essence, I should have gotten two of those. But, I don't know. I don't see Gaia being a really good defender in any case. So, I'm going to be going to, what's it called? Just one. All the way through, though. So, we're, and also, because everything got so screwed up, because, of course, between, feeling like garbage, the snowstorm, playing around with Gaia, and the solo event on Tuesday and Wednesday, I didn't get all the tokens I wanted in the solo event. So I did end up spending $14 and getting one pack. I wouldn't if things would have worked out earlier this week, but unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Not everything goes your way. What's up, you, Joe? King Leo, any idea when the Void Ranger is coming out? Calitol, I would say, if anything, it's either a DG Titan that's going to be in the DG altar, or that Void Ranger is going to be the beginning of the next group of Meta Titans. So it would be a situation where we would still have 2 weeks after this event before that event would happen, if that is the case. If it is a DG Titan, then of course the Void Ranger is not going to be in an event, and it will just be available in the DG altar for most likely 15,000 gems. DGs. So, keep that all in mind. Trying to hit 50 at 49.67, almost maxed. Very nice, Soldier. Wait, so are you already finished, Soldier? Is that what you're trying to say? I'll spare you took a break. All right, cool. Z, what's your thoughts on the update? Well, yeah, of course. We can definitely talk about that here throughout the stream. Don't worry about that, Yuki. I'm going to run through the event here just in the very beginning, and then we can go through the blog post and talk about some of it. Because in all essence, at this point, like I said, that's the whole reason why I just decided not to make any Gaia videos. I was like, I'd rather just live stream and talk about what's coming up. So, at this point. What was I going to do? There we go. Alright, so here we go. We know about Gaia's skills, the prestiges, the relics that are coming in this event. The Draco Terra, Stone Pantheon, and the Gaia Amulet. All three of these relics seem to be finding themselves into plenty of the builds. Drum of Earth as well. Some Stone Fist, but mostly a lot of the signature relics are finding their way into the builds that everybody is putting together. So, and even the ones that I put together that I was using and making pretty much identical videos to other people, and I was like, ah. But yes, these are all going to be very, very useful. Gaia, Kronos, Uranus, Zeus. Those are the 4 you're looking for in this event. Otherwise, oh, and Osiris. Sorry, and Osiris. He's just over in the middle. And then, of course, you still get a 4-star, 1.2 boost with 4-star Earth Titans, and then a 1.1 boost for 3-star Earth Titans. So, there you go. Who am I going to be grinding with? I have Kronos, Uranus, and Zeus already. I'm grinding with Zeus right now. He's the easiest with maidens and the with his Omega maidens. So everybody gets to enjoy, if you're using Kronos, Uranus, or Zeus in this event, or Osiris, you're all getting to use Omegas. So as much as I continue to preach about bring Omegas, and others continue to preach about bringing Omegas back, they're definitely giving us opportunities to use them to get these new corrupted Titans. So, that's that. Yes, of course, Chalice of Earth. We do have the the $29 pack, the $14 pack, and then the mother of all deals. We got Uranus available for sale, along with the Bloodied Sickle, Sky Shackles, Earth Token, and 4-star, 3-star XP Relic, and 100 Portal Stones. I highly, for somebody who's going to spend like Uber's amounts of money in the game, they'll probably get this anyway, whether somebody says not to do it or not. But anyway, I never buy the pack of any of those deals, except for that one time, but that was because of the DOT community. Gem deal, of course, is on as well. So, of course, if you do buy periodic gems in the game, this is the best. The best time to buy is when they're on the biggest discount, and also the largest quantity that you can buy is also where you get the biggest discount as well. So whenever I do, buy gems. This is how I go about doing it. Let's see, and we'll take a look at the rewards for this event. It's up above below. Austin Bird. Your pronunciation was spot on. Nice. What's up, BMT? Aye. Good to see you. All right, so we'll go through these rewards. If you're passing on this event, there is definitely people that are. Your goal in this event, I'm sure, is probably sitting at 4,000 or 2,000. One or the other. 4,000, 2,000. It's either 3 tokens or 4 tokens. So, most likely people will probably try to hit 4,000 and get 4 tokens and get some more gems, portal stones, that 3-star XP relic. You know, you get a bit more if you grind more, if you have the time. If you don't have the time, probably 2,000. For the rest of you that are going to continue in this event and go as far as you possibly, go in the distance. You're looking at getting 6 event relic tokens and get yourself Kronos. Banner Earth. Here, hold on. Earth Sight's going to be good for players that don't have, and that Stone Mallet, because this is going to, has all the Goliath skills on it. Earth Sight, Stone Mallet. If you're a newer player, don't have any good 4-star Earth relics, you'll be using these. Otherwise, I know other players are going to be using different relic setups for their Gaias as well. The Banner of the Earth, again, it just depends on how many Earth relics you have, because you might be trying to throw stuff on Kronos, and your new Kronos and your new Gaia, because you want to be able to use Omega troops, because they are fun, don't get me wrong, if you are a newer player and don't have many 4-star Omega summoning Titans. Kronos is a really good one to have. You can use him easily in any of the events such as Conquest, Assault, or Raid Boss. Again, all of these things I'm mentioning are for castles that are most likely under 20, but it's still something that you can consider, being the fact that you may not have many 4-star Titans. Right, so there you go. Because you may still be like, oh, I'm getting Gaia, but I'll have Chronos for later. Because there will be times where you find yourself where you're saying, oh, you know, I need a Titan to use. There you go. Omega Titans are still a lot of fun for those types of midweek events. There you go. So, Stonefist will fall into a few people's builds. Drum of the Earth will definitely fall into a lot of people's builds. This is a really good relic. I was offered before. I never got it. So, of course, this will be the first one I get on my account. So, Drum of the Earth will be a good relic for Gaia. And then, of course, Gaia's Amulet, Stone Pantheon, and Dracoterra. All those 3 signature relics are finding their ways into plenty of people's builds for this Titan, pending on the relics that you have, because some people only have an Earthshaker, others only have a Mjolnir, others only have nothing at all, some are lucky and have a Poleaxe. So it really just depends on what you have to work with. Myself, I have just an Earthshaker. No Mjolnir, no Poleaxe. What? Actually, you know what? Wait a second. Yeah, no, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't think so. Wait a second. I don't think I have a Poleaxe. What am I saying? It was the other golden relic that I got. The people were like, it was Sigurd's Graham. That's right. That's what it was. Like, oh, that's not that great. It's all right. It's all right. Anyway, so yeah, 2 Earthshakers. Obviously, the one that's maxed out is probably going to be the one I throw on there, because it's just chilling on Thor right now. Alright, cool. So, let me get to grinding. And let's see if anybody's here in Discord. I know I've been probably on mute the whole time.
Hey.
What's up, Darshigan? What's going on?
Not too much, man. Just getting ready to do this mother of events, right?
Right? Exactly. I've seen a lot of other people. I saw Grisho George did like 31 event polls. You got your event video out. Ron Gamer's got his analysis of skills out. Godan started like pooping out videos like it was like nothing else. At one point last night, I was like, all right, Godan. Okay. I couldn't believe that I was getting a video within every 30 minutes last night. And I was like, all right, Godan, could you slow it down a little bit? So, a little bit. It was fun. He
had to make up for lost time, man.
I know. He gets a little overexcited. It's funny, and I love it. At the same time, though, it's just like, man, people aren't done watching the last one, Godan. And anyway. But it's good, though. It's good. There's a lot of different good scenarios that he put out there as well. They're all like 2-3 minute videos instead of doing like a longer 20 some minute video. What's up, Zakai?
Yeah, no,
Corey Truelove.
Short, bite-sized. I liked it.
Yeah.
I just like how, it feels like a lot of people are kind of energized right now, which is really nice to kind of see that in the community.
Well, yeah. Well, let's look at the leaderboard real quick, because this is Thursday, first day. So, for instance, this is within the first, 7 hours of the event. So you're looking at the first team as Asgard event at 591 already, So it's definitely going to be an event where, yes, there's going to be a good fight for second place. I mean, getting the second one, it seems like, because people just love to get a second Dragon Slayer. Myself personally, though, I'm not getting a second one. I'm getting one. I'm just not getting a second one. But that's just me.
Wait, you know what? Maybe that's what the Slayers 2 is. Everyone has to have a double on every Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, no, I don't think that'll be the case. I think it'll just be like Gaia and maybe a few others that come out later. See, that's the thing. When they came out with other Norse Titans after the initial Norse set came out, and when they came out with other Greek Titans after the initial Greek set came out, it's like, all right, well, there's going to be Greek 2 and Norse 2. That's all going to happen. Same thing with there's extra war gods, too. There's war gods that aren't in the war gods pantheon. So what's that mean? Because we were shown one pantheon collection, but maybe there is a few others that's coming out with the update as well. You never know. They might have just shown that one pantheon They might have shown that one pantheon collection off just to show that, hey, look, we're going to be putting out these new relics that have this new synergy on it. But that doesn't mean that, hey, we're not going to put out maybe a few other Pantheon collections as well, just because we have enough Titans to make one. Although they should have one for Chinese New Year. The Chinese New Year Titans are grouped together in the Pantheon, which doesn't make any sense why there isn't one for them, being the fact that that is an actual event. And they've already done it for the Winter Titans. So Christmas Titans, more or less. So it's a little odd. But
it is true, isn't it? Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Well, or maybe they will release it actually on the Lunar New Year during the event itself, so you know, hey, look, we're doing this. You should do this event because we're going to have a Pantheon collection for like 5 or 4 of the Lunar New Year, you know, and then you have to have Pigsy and Lubu and Wukong and whenever the new one is. You know, or Jinshu. Maybe they'll have Jinshu in there too, and then the new one. So maybe 5 in the new Pantheon collection. You have to have them all up to level 40 to go to whatever the new Chinese New Year relic is, and maybe it'll be something crazy. You never know.
The fortune cookie.
Yeah, no, the soul of Chef Base God. You know what I mean? Like something like that.
yeah, it could be Chef's relic.
What's going on? What's going on, Drum? Thank you for joining. What's up, Chris Johnson? Good to see you as well. Yeah, you're pretty happy to finally get Kronos. Only Titan and Greek collection was you were missing. Very, very cool, Austin Bird. You'll like him too as well. Omega Goliaths are a lot of fun. If you ever played with Eros, you know Omega Goliaths are a lot of fun. So, all right, let's get this grind going. I'm gonna get I got, like I said, one of the $14 packs just to make up for some of those relics that I was unable to get, unfortunately, early this week due to extreme time constraints and feeling like crap. So, usually, I don't find myself in that situation. So yes, I'm going in with one troop. Why would I go in with one troop? Well, you have to pay attention with Omega Titans, because we have been actually spoiled with some of these Dragon Slayers and some of the War Gods, with their called troops and spells, like smashing troops all over the place. With these summoners, as much as we want them to come back and want the ability to throw the troops everywhere, for ping pong, you actually have to pay attention. So, or you just lose troops. I mean, I could just put all maidens in here and just let them run loose, but majority of times you'll lose a few troops. So, to just keep things rolling a little bit better, I only roll with one, and of course, being the fact that I use, and I'll show the relic setup on my Zeus as well, but being the fact that I just use a setup that comes with a lot of spells, I just use the spells pretty much to take out everything. Especially on maps where the enemy comes to you, it's very, very, very convenient because you can just spam the spells at the enemy that's coming straight for you.
Yeah, see, I'm rolling with Uranus and cheap little militia, man. I mean, it's super fast, easy. Mm-hmm. Done. Fire and forget. Plus, he also comes with 3, or it comes with 6 summons too. So.
Oh, very nice. Well, yeah, I got Uranus on backup. I was going to try to push Zeus all the way up to 60 if possible for this event, and then go back and just grind with Uranus as well.
So I'm sad, man, because all of the boost titans, the 1.4 boost titans I have, and they're all level 60. So this event, until I get to Gaia, I'm just throwing away all that titan XP.
Oh, see, this is why as a collector I was always like, oh, they're 58, it's okay, they're attackers, and I like using them in events, so I don't need to make them 60 yet. They'll get another chance later. This is my original Zeus. He never needed to go to 60. He just was good as is. So,
yeah.
Just saying. I also have the right relics for him, though, too. But this is one of those maps where they come right for you, so as long as you just spam the spells, the battle's over fairly quickly. Chris Canoop.
Stacking your relics?
No, just one at a time. That's because, again, I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush. If I was in some sort of super rush and couldn't play all weekend, and I only had today or tomorrow or just today to play, that is the only time I would ever super stack. But
you wouldn't even have to, though. I mean, I did the calculations. Even with all 1-star relics, which would take like 56 of them to do this event, you could still finish within 3 hours.
Well, this is true. But not if I'm live streaming. It'll take me a little longer. What's up, Polo? Thank you for joining. True, yeah. Polo's also in Discord as well. What's up, DG? Thank you for joining. Your guys Max working on the relics. It seems like a lot of people jumped on it already. So, and there's some really good builds, some Rostam busters, which I was using some of those builds that were up on DOT database earlier, but they were taking the same amount of time that it took Aventador or Godan, in that 3 to 4 minute range, you know. So that's why I didn't post any videos. I was doing it this morning. I was like, I'm so tired of just sitting there waiting for the battle to be over in the video. I'm like, I already watched Godan do this. So I was like, I don't think anybody will be interested.
Crazy.
Pretty good, Polo.
How's things?
Not too bad.
Come on then, tell me, should I go for this Titan or what?
Oh yeah, definitely grab one. You should always have one. I'm never going to recommend not getting one of the Dragon Slayers. Just going to tell you that right now. And I say it every time to every single person so that nobody gets mad when they say, well, Zalon, you told me not to get it and now I'm missing out on something in the game. So I always tell you, if it's a Dragon Slayer, you should definitely get at least one. Just saying.
I missed town, so I'm annoyed.
Ever since I missed Sekhmet and I had to wait almost a year to get her, I'm not missing out on some Titans, man. I'm like, I gotta get these ones.
Yeah, there are.
I know, terrible.
Well, for me, again, I was looking at everything. Now, obviously, like I said, I had to compensate a little bit for missing out and not getting as far as I wanted to in the solo event. But besides from that, I looked at my everything, and I should be using like roughly about anywhere between 13 to 15,000 gems to complete the event, with everything included. Everything that I have saved up, everything included in this event, as well as basically accounting for about pulling 31 relics total to get to 22, and then grinding the rest out.
Yeah, and that's why I always advocate in my videos about finding yourself. If you're going to be a free-to-play player, finding yourself an alliance that goes for those 4K gems and events, whether you finish or not. Mm-hmm. You know, you guys get the 4K gems, and you keep saving up till you get an event you really want. That's where it's at, man.
Yeah, I've been on Legends now for 6 months. Big up NTG Legends, woohoo!
Right?
Hey,
it's right, and they're right here in this event in this server is with us right now as well. And up in Legends, when it comes down to making sure that you're with other groups that are also event oriented, which means they will have event lands available and they will be grinding as well. It is a good situation. Because right now, especially the first day one, some of the people in chat were saying the server seemed a little like not as many players as they would like. I told them specifically to just seek out our own event teams if you don't see anybody on that's actively grinding, just to message them in the team chats to see if anybody wants to, be a ping pong partner or if anyone's available at a certain time. So all that kind of stuff can obviously be worked out because a lot of players sometimes are playing at different times when maybe not a lot of players are on their other teams that aren't NTG aren't on. So what's up, Fury? Yeah, Nox Expos, we push 4K gems every week in the Alliance. Vin N, if anyone's interested. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, we do. Yep. I have been saving.
Yeah, well, I mean, for instance, I'm at 80,000 gems right now, and I was down to 70 after the last event, and worked my way back to 80,000, and now I'm going to probably find myself at roughly 65 probably after this event, but I know there'll be 2 more recovery weeks in between now and the next major thing, and I'll probably be able to work myself back up to about, I don't know, maybe close to 73, 74, 75,000 in that meantime because of just working events to my favor and not spending. Thank you, Real Hand.
I grinding this one.
What? No. I'm using all my saved up relics like I do typically for every Dragon Slayer. But I'll grind the last.
Alright.
I'll grind the last 4K over. Yeah, with Gaia. So I mean, I'll still put that in at the very end, most definitely.
Right. Oh, why not? We might as well go for it then. Why not?
Well, if you have saved up relics and gems, all I'm going to say is the next 2 weeks are just going to be. They're just going to be the re-releases or reskill Titans. It's just the way it is. It's not going to be anything new for a little bit. So look at it this way. If you don't have any projects to work on whatsoever, if you don't at least get one, everybody else will be out playing with this and or trying to figure out best ways to use it and or what else are you going to do in the meantime? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If you don't have any other
I've got
projects.
50k gems. 50k gems and 27 tokens.
Oh, you can do this event easy then, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, and if you have time, you don't even have to use all that at all. Hold on, I'm not paying attention.
Do you want to come and ping pong, Zolan?
Not paying attention. I think I took on the wrong land. Whoops, hold on.
That's a lot of red, dude.
Yeah, what happened here? Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Zeus is laying down the job now too.
Hold
man.
on. I fixed it. I hit a wrong land. I just randomly hit something, and all of a sudden I was just like, wait, something's wrong here. There's a lot of troops.
Dude,
a lot of troops are being deployed. That was a little.
It was always funny, like, if you run into something like that, right? 'Cause you're doing all these ping pong lands, and they happen to have just one land that's actually defended.
Yeah.
Oh, crud.
Oh, yeah, and it does. It happens to the best of us because I'll see greens on some of my Pong lands sometimes. I'm like, I think these people just fell asleep playing, or they didn't realize that, like, because I don't put anything but runas on my land, so it's not like I'm putting, anything crazy on there with, like, summons or called units or anything.
Do you want to ping pong, Zolan?
Don't lie. You got like 10 segments, dude, guarding all your lands.
Come on, Z. Come and ping pong.
Oh, wait. Oh, you're over in...
All mana set. I'm in NTG Legends.
All right, hold on. And then I'll look at all your lands, and then I'll all be defended. Hardcore. Is that what you're doing? Wasting my time, aren't you?
No. What'd I do that to you? Come on.
It's true. Real Hand says, God, Conquest is going to be rough next week. Gotta level Beowulf relics still, and Gaia relics now as well. Woo! No, I got my Beowulfs done, Rio. My Beowulfs are all done. I've been working on backlog relics. I'm pumped for another Conquest while I'm still unemployed for the next few weeks. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna use Conquest this time to level up all my troop relics, to make my troops faster. I can care less about what they cost because I got the food glitch, but I want them made quicker.
Oh, okay. Rune on your islands? Blasphemy. Toric all the way. Oh, yeah? Is that right, Yuki?
What's with Stone Mallet being put at 7k? That's just a joke, isn't it?
Yeah, being the fact that you can get Stone Mallet in... Can't you just get that as a battle drop?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's what I kind of thought.
Stone Mallet,
but we've
Stone
definitely
Fist,
seen.
seriously.
Listen, we've seen battle drops in milestone rewards before. It's not nothing new. Ooh, you got Pong lands too. Look at you, Polo.
All manner, I always set the Pong.
Always set the Pong. Yeah, very nice.
Always. Always.
BMT says he might stream later. Very nice. Very cool.
Woohoo. BMT. Get streaming.
Leveling the rage relics and troop damage relics the last few weeks. Very good. Well, those are all very good. All VPPP. Oh, is that right, Extinction? I was attacking one of Extinction's lands earlier today. That was one of those ones that I was testing out on. I was like, Watch these grouped up grenadiers.
God, Uranus is so boring to use these days.
Well, what's up?
Uranus is so boring to use these days.
It's so boring.
He's fire and forget, man. He's fire
boring.
and forget.
What's up, Captain Howdy? Yeah, Yuki demands runa sacrifices. Very true, Riohand. He does. Alright, cool. Ooh, looks like I'm co-streaming with everyone's favorite. BMT, don't leave the stream now. Oh, Farana came in just to say, hey, everybody, and then hard pass. Hard pass. Faranic, how do you feel about that new Amber? I want to know. Faranic, please let us know. And Yuki, I'm going to get into some of the blog here because I got Darshigan and Polo on here. Maybe a few others might join Discord a little bit too, just to discuss a little bit.
Event overview.
Oh, I already did an event overview. And you did one too, Darshigan. What are you talking about?
No, we're good, man. No, sorry, I hit the wrong button on my screen. My video started playing.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I heard your voice, and I was like, hey, what's going on? Oh, another thing, Darshigan. So I watched a bunch of Ancient Aliens recently. It's a great series that it just so happened to have at least one season of it on Netflix. So I just was like, I'll watch a little bit of this. And I realized that the guy with the real crazy hair, the dark black hair that sticks up real high,
yeah,
his voice and your voice sound very similar. I was like, holy crap.
You've never seen us in the same room together, so I can't deny or confirm.
Oh, you cannot. Oh, I see.
It's him. Be quiet. Shh.
I'm not going to say it's aliens.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. I was like this. All you have to do is if you're watching Ancient Aliens and you see him come on, just close your eyes, and then you're like, oh my gosh, it's Darshigan.
I just pulled 3 relics and got 3 1-stars. How bad is that? Come on.
Wait. You just pulled 3 1-stars in a row?
Yeah.
Okay, after you pull 2 1-stars in a row, you should know that you should not pull another one. Just so you know.
Rule of 3.
Oh, come on! I am not. Okay. I'm not going to condone that. And after more than one, it should tell you not to just chill. I'm just saying. That's just me.
Yeah, I pulled 2 1-stars in a row. I stopped pulling for a while. I wait a bit.
That's just me.
Yeah, I'll use them first.
It's like the dealer getting 2 blackjacks in a row on my table, man. I'm moving.
Oh, I just pulled 2 2-stars. Ah, fantastic. Stacking, doesn't it?
Wait.
Man, I wish they'd bring back the guaranteed 3 stars on Sunday, man.
Oh, come on, that's so old school.
But it was freaking fantastic, though.
Well, make no money like that, though, will they?
Oh, right. Yeah, just like Jean-Pierre saying
those people pushing for, like, first place, they'd be buying like crazy. You know, that'd be a battle.
Well, there's no need. You just, all the hackers jump on number 1 and 2, so what's the point?
Yeah, blame Salon. Thanks for it. It will never die.
I don't know, you guys grand events. So
Hercules says,
the hell out of me.
Hercules says, oh my god, Polo, Uranus is so boring to use these days. Better start to grind instead of using such toxic language. Very nice, Hercules.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not toxic. I'm quiet on Zolan's.
Yeah, no test account for Rannick. This is just, you can see all that crap on everybody else's channels right now. It's exactly the same. I literally did this. The battle videos I was making this morning, I was like, this is exactly what I've seen everybody else do at this point. I was like, this is not going to be fun to watch. I was like, this video isn't even entertaining to me as I'm making it. I'm like, I'm not doing this.
Wonder if Val's finished it twice over by now.
Well, I think we can go through the top teams. I think War Raiders is up there. I think I was going through it just a little bit ago because, of course, the first hour or two, it's not really the best judge of where everybody's going to be because a lot of teams really aren't really. A lot of them don't know that the event's even live yet. Sometimes within the first hour, so. All right, so some of these, what was it? The release notes. I know we're going to be going over a lot of these release notes as well as actually looking at all of the stuff in the update as soon as it drops. I do believe nobody has it yet, correct? Anybody in the chat actually have the update yet? Because Godan was asking earlier.
No.
I didn't think to myself that anybody that I know had the update.
Didn't they say Monday or Tuesday?
I could have sworn it was going to be early next week and it was going to roll out. So.
Yeah.
But again, it'll be like every other rollout.
Didn't it say on the blog?
What's up, Aventador?
Didn't it say on the blog on Monday and a Tuesday? Monday or Tuesday next week. Didn't it say that on the blog?
It will be available soon for all to download to Android and iOS.
Well, the devs won't work over a weekend, so you won't get it this week.
Oh, well, yeah. If anything, like I said, it'll start to be slowly rolled out early next week. Thank you for joining Aventador. Thank you for coming. What? Real Hand. Are you oh, man, you're blowing Val's spot up in the chat? I'm not going to read that. She's going to get mad. She jumps in. She's going to, as soon as I read that out loud, she'll jump in here like, who is blowing up my spot? I'm not doing that. BMT's like, good. I can already hear BMT be like, good choice, Alon. Well, you can thank Alon for no guaranteed 3 stars. Rip 3 stars Sundays. This is true.
Do you think they're going to mess with Gaia's skills after it's finished?
I would hope not at this point, because then players, of course, have always had an issue one way or another, like, that they don't like the fact that things have been changed after that the event has actually come out. If anything, things should have been changed before the event actually started. So if any changes are going to happen, like I said, it won't be well received by the community. I just already know it. There's no way that that's going to be something that, and I don't think it really, in all honesty, I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think enough players will be able to use Gaia to take down certain things, not others, and the other ones that they can't take down with Gaia, they'll take down with Mahaha or Zabava. There you go. I think that sums it up pretty much, in my opinion. Google Play keeps trying...
Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to read. Riohan says, Google Play keeps trying to get me to donate to pandas when I'm buying gems. I need to save the Shattered Kingdom before I save the pandas. This is true. This is true, Riohan.
Priorities. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I was going to talk about that Titanomachy thing they're talking about. How, wonder if that's going to play in anything, or they're just like saying it in the blog, about Gaia bringing it down. So I'm thinking that possibly in this next set of Titans, they might be bringing back some of the Olympians, maybe refreshing them, making them kind of cooler again.
It's very possible. You never know.
Yeah, what do you say? Because Gaia was the one that gave birth to I think she messed around with Uranus, who gave birth to Kronos. And that's what kind of started the whole Titans. And the Titans were the ones obviously made the gods, and then there was that big war between the gods and the Titans. That's what the Titanomachy is, the war between the Titans and the gods. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, yeah, because there was a whole bunch of lore that came along with this Gaia release, so...
Yeah, it's like their timeline's all weird with their lore, because I've been thinking about trying to create like a lore. I've been looking at it like, oh man, how can I put this together to try to figure out the lore of what the Shattered Kingdom is, and it's just getting more convoluted right now. It's like, okay, this is weird, man. It's hard to make a line where this makes sense to me. Sometimes I understand that maybe it doesn't have a set story, but it'd be so much cooler if it did, because it give you more ownership on the Titans. Like, oh, this makes more sense. Mm-hmm. And these guys are part of a story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought it was a bit strange that they had Zeus and Kronos as not Zeus and Kronos, Zeus and Uranus as a boost for an F event. But then when you look at it, you think Gaia is the mother of Zeus and Uranus.
There's Val. I told everybody. See, look, BMT says, Val says hello, and then right after, BMT says, even I don't say her soul count unless she gives me express permission. I get her to sign a permission slip for me, and I get it notarized. There you go. And don't scroll up, Val. You might see something you don't want to see, because Rio Hand is just seems to be shooting off at the hip.
It's going to get banned now. That's
Yeah,
it.
see, BMT says, nice knowing you, Rio. R.I.P. Rio.
That's it. That's in War Raiders rules. What stays in War Raiders stays in War Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Fight Club.
Right? And it's almost one of the expressed first things. You do not post Val's soul count. Rule number 2. Do not post Val's soul count.
Val the Silent Assassin.
Oh, we said it a bunch of times, Val. We just did. She says, who posted my soul count? All right, so let's see. A couple things that if people want to get at least my opinion on some of the stuff out of this the update notes for 1.40, the upcoming update with the whole deleting directly from the treasure room. I don't know about the 1-star, 2-star relics and titans. That's the one thing that was well, I hope people don't accidentally hit that, because if they don't want it to be the case, because it will, the little delete button will be there. I'm wondering though how quickly you're going to be able to do those deletes. If you hit the button once and it says, "Are you sure you want to delete this item?" and you say okay, after you do it that one time in that session, hopefully it doesn't keep on popping up every time to ask you if you're sure. That's one thing I'm hoping for, but we'll see if that's the case. Because that's what happens when you're fusing away precious titans in a session of fusing. It'll ask you once, and then after that, a lot of times it just doesn't do it anymore. But until you start doing it at a completely separate time.
So on your gold is a nightmare.
Rio Hand says, I did. I'm ready for my kick. Oh, Speaker Face says it was BMT, Val. Oh, Rio Hand, it's all right. I think Val will show mercy upon you.
Yeah. She'll just want monetary donations.
Right? She'll be like, you have to pay for my soul, all the souls that you posted in chat.
Yeah. That's it.
For every soul that you
posted, for each soul.
Every soul that you posted in chat, you have to donate that to her directly. As an apology.
Donate $1 to Val for every soul.
And 10 million VP. And I'm sorry, and you have to beat her in VP this week.
So you might as well come out with it.
I forgot blaming BMT was an option. Next time I got to remember that, right, Rio Hand? It is. It is. She knows better than that. Weak sauce speaker face. Very nice. So, quick question here early in the chat. 46 people watching. I do appreciate that. How far does everybody plan to go in this event? Of course, I outlined things earlier as, certain stop points if you're just going to be passing on this event, and or if you're interested in pretty much going all the way. I'm not thinking many people will just go to Chronos. I think if you're going to go to Chronos, that you're most likely going to just be completing the entire event. Agreed, Polo?
Yeah, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it, mate.
Yeah, I just don't see it it's not like there's a Gungnir in the middle of the event. You know what I mean?
No.
Or a head of Mimir.
To be fair,
you put a head of Mimir in the middle of you put a head of Mimir in the middle of the event, you'll get the people that are passing going 2K 4,500 or whatever, you'll get them to come to the middle of the event. If you put a head of Mimir or a Gungnir in the middle, or a ring of Juiced, people will go to the middle of the event.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why they do it, though, don't they? That's why they do the finish plus after Gaia, because they know people want the relics more than the Titans.
Most definitely.
Well, it's Dawn of Relics, man. They last longer.
That's it, yeah. The relics last longer than the Titan.
Yeah. Well, for instance, people are concerned about Pantheon. Why? It's not because of the Titans that they have to get. Well, I mean, they are concerned about getting the Titans for the Pantheon, obviously, but the fact that it's to get the relic that comes in the collection, you know?
Yeah, I missed out on Tahoons. I'm gutted. Absolutely annoyed at myself.
Oh gosh, where else is there somebody left? Oh, this group. Whew, almost died. Finishing says Gaming on the Dark Side. Well, we already know Val finished. So congratulations, Val. Besides from that, BMT says, or if you're Zalan, sending Val some special bottle of liquor might work. Yeah, this is also true too as well, BMT. Oh my gosh. Finishing, though, not optimistic about the new Titan. Lacks ranged resistance and AP. Really just seems like worse Mahaha. That said, waiting to play around with it to solidify my opinion. But we all know shipping from Zalan is so slow. Very true. Very true. No problem, Val. Pisces wasn't too happy pulling Trickster's blades. No, he wasn't, Speakerface. I saw that. He was not. I felt really bad because he already... I mean, it was like... It was the good luck that everybody wants, like using 2K and getting a Norse relic. Like that aspect of what he did was something that most people would like to see. But the fact that it was so happened to be something that he already had 2 of, and he does not have all of the Norse relics or even all of the I think I'm sorry, he may have all the first generation ones, but he was even hoping for, I think, a duplicate, or I think maybe he was missing one. I forget what that situation was, but still, what it came down to was he still just pulled another Trickster's Blades, which definitely sucks, being the fact that he had, I think, just over 3K.
Still better than an old relic, though. Come on, Trickster's Blades, still a good relic.
It is, but I'm sure he doesn't have 3 infiltrators that need just Trickster's Blades. You know what I mean?
No.
Some of his infiltrators probably could use a Night Whisper, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel for him. I've got 2 Tricksters as well.
Yeah, I do. So I pulled the second Tricksters as well.
Yeah. Okay, like being sick on yourself when you're drunk.
Non-sex people have talked about trade concepts, but hacking and cheating seems to be something that really rides along with that. And the developers and many players have agreed that that's just a better thing to keep out of the game, being the fact that we've had such a serious problem with hackers in the past. And continuing, to still have that periodically to this day.
Really? I thought they'd got rid of all that with this new bot that they've got.
Well, why I say periodically is the simple fact that there's always going to be somebody that tries to get to do something. Always is going to be happening. Now is it going to be...
Of course.
People always... Especially when new updates come out. As soon as new updates roll out in the game, people are testing all the old tricks to see... Because again, a lot of times when new updates roll out, certain things that used to be like a certain way to get around stuff that would be something that players would use is all of a sudden available again because the developers need to go back and go in and fix it again just because it was something that had to be fixed the first time. So unfortunately
so what? They're not going to do it because there'll be more hacking?
What? No. All I'm saying is there's something that typically I've seen happen on multiple occasions. All of a sudden we're like, oh, it's another, what is it? What's that? What's the event that we have that problem with Anubis? Oh, it's another event, and players are using Anubis again. Oh, I can't believe it still works. Oh, blah blah blah.
That's what I'm saying. You said they're not. They've said in the past that they can't let people trade relics because of an open hacking.
Whoa. No, it would. A lot of people would be just doing a lot of hacking and then trading off the items to other accounts, making it a lot harder for people to even track hacked items. So it just would add another aspect of the game that people could truly take advantage of, and it would just, I think it would make things even worse. So
I don't know if it could get worse. Everybody hacks. I mean, not everybody, but how many hackers we got now in the game?
Like I said, it is true. People are always constantly doing stuff. There's always a constant battle with hacking and everything else. But if you're putting an aspect of the game that is going to be used more to ruin things and make it harder for them to track, I think it would just be something that would just be adding just more of a difficulty for them to have to work against people trying to hack and move items around, move gems. I mean, not move gems, but like move items around. I would hope that you wouldn't be able to move gems and DGs around too, because that would just make things even worse.
If they would, and I brought this up before a long time ago about people being able to trade relics within your alliance. If you could do it within your alliance, and if something would happen and I would leave the alliance or get kicked or booted or something, as long as I was in the alliance, you could trade with each other. But the minute I left, that item would automatically go back to the other player. And I believe they could do it. I just don't think they want to do it. Because playing some of these other games and seeing what they could do in these other games, I just don't think they want to do it.
What I've seen in other games, and it's a known thing that typically works in a lot of other games, is if you're trading with somebody and you force close your game, the trade goes through and the item doesn't leave your inventory. Guess what? You just cloned your item. Guess what? Something that we can that will most likely be, if they added something like that to Dawn of Titans, it would just be done, and it would be mass production of items that again could easily make the game a lot. Because what makes the game interesting and different is the simple fact that not everybody has all of the same relics. Everybody has at this point, since all the Titans have the same skills, everybody has the option to get the exact same Titan as everybody else. The only thing
I'm not a fan of that.
The only thing that makes anything different between you and the next person is the relics that you put on it. So if you're able to all of a sudden be able to replicate relics and give them out to other players and or your other accounts, that just makes it so there's more 5-star relics out there, more really good solo relics, event relics out there, and you're just making the game more equal across the board so that everything will be just the same for everybody. And that's what makes things super boring, in my opinion.
I think they should bring back the random skills.
What?
Everybody's got the same Titan. It's boring. You kill someone with Rostam kills you, and so on and so forth. It's boring. At least if they have different skills, not everybody's going to get the skills that they want. Yeah, it'll annoy people, but it makes the game more fair, I think.
I think for defending Titans,
Rostam and I could have
Well, for back in the day when it wasn't all about all elemental resist and all what's it called? It wasn't all elemental resist and melee and ranged. When it was something where you had mixed resistances on defensive Titans.
Yeah.
I found that to be fun because when you went in, you didn't know if they were going to be like maxed fire, maxed lightning, which resist they were going to have, because it was Valorn. Valorn was the one I'm referring to because there were certain resists on there that were guaranteed.
I will agree with both of you on that. I mean, it was more fun and more random. And with like Valorn, like you said, at least you could put like Valorn's helm on and, max some. And so I will agree with you on that. I will. But what sucked about it was like getting 3 lightning resists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember getting that though. I got 3 lightning resist on my Matano, but then as soon as Zeus came out, my Matano was literally unbeatable by Zeus. Everyone else was getting beat by Zeus, and mine wasn't getting beat whatsoever. So it works both ways, in my opinion. I think it works. It's a bit of give and take.
So I will, Paula, I do see your point. I will agree with you on that. That would be not such a bad thing if they...
Because that would mix
those differences.
That would mix up defense. That would mix up defense just a little bit, so that it would be just a little bit more interesting. But
Yeah,
For offense, I think people really like the fact when skills are all the same for offense, because some people's offensive titans can rock, and then some other people, like Arya, other people's offensive titans could totally suck, which just puts you so behind on everything if you don't have at least one good attacker. What if all your attacking titans that you get, their stats totally suck? Then you're really behind. So that to me,
Yeah, but that gives you the fight
motivation to spend more money.
50,
Yeah, I guess.
No, to go for a top 50 team. So you used to go for a 2 Titan team. So you used to have 2 Titans. So
Oh, well, true. Gives you 2 chances. But there are still players that would still get double garbage. So
I got that Vixia with both the same skills, both garbage.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I
But
got
it is true.
resist against Titan rubbish twice.
Yeah.
you just got your first your first elemental 4-star grasp. Oh my gosh, really? Pharaonic? That was probably from the Pantheon too, right? I'm sure, because it's the only way to get
I don't
it.
know why Rio's even talking. You might as well pack your bags, because later today, Val's just going to boot you out of the alliance. You're dead. You're dead.
Yeah, exactly, Rio. It's pointless. That's why I mentioned the fact I said before the times of all elemental resist and all that other stuff. That's one thing that did make random skills for defensive titans interesting. Otherwise, nowadays you can't really do that because it just wouldn't work. Because again, all the all elemental resist relics that are currently out there just would make that all. Everybody could just get them up to 100% anyway.
Yep.
Resist against militia. We need that skill. Yeah, true. Cat's out of the bag. Every single 4-star Titan in the game right now can get capped elemental resist at this point. Yeah. Most likely capped melee or ranged resist as well. So, yeah, so no point. Exactly. So yeah, that's another reason why they're introducing these whole relic synergies that are coming out, because again, the only thing that's different between your relics and the next person, your Titan and the next person's Titan, is what kind of relics you have on there. And if you can obtain the setup necessary to do what you're trying to accomplish. Whether it's defense or whether it's offense.
Yep, it's Dawn of Relics. No more Dawn of Titans, it's Dawn of Relics.
Aye. And I don't know what speaker's complaining about. I get pulled over enough shit.
All the time. Yeah, all the time.
And I get talking to more than you, so...
Yeah, that's it.
I think he just likes to complain because he's British.
Well, you can give Tox loads, because he pulled 2 4-stars and 3 3-stars in a row.
No, he pulled 3 4-stars.
3
What?
4-stars, yeah, sorry.
Wait, today?
He pulled another one, yeah.
Yeah,
Today? Get out of here. And okay, listen. I messaged Tox before this stream, and I said, Tox, I'm going live just for you, because he always messaged me every week, are you going to do a live stream for the UK crowd? So I messaged him, and I said specifically, just for you, Tox. And he goes, sorry.
Yeah, no,
he said, sorry, working.
Nice.
And I said, okay.
I was on the phone with him.
I said, okay, and then I said, okay, maybe tomorrow night. He said, sorry, also working. And I was like, I hope everything's okay, Tox. And he said that everything was. And of course, he couldn't tell me, because I guess he was on the phone with Jim, that he got 3 4-stars in a row. Lucky.
Well, he was on the phone with me. He said, Zalon just messaged me. He's going live soon. And I said, hold on a minute. And I went in. I said, I didn't get a message from Zalon, so I guess I'm not good enough.
Oh, no. I did it for him just because he always messages me, and he didn't message me this week. This is the first week in probably the last 5 or 6 weeks that he hasn't messaged me about doing a live stream. Usually hours before I even wake up. So.
See, look, no, she agrees. Well, I don't get a personal heads up. See, I don't either, though. I don't know. I guess we don't rate.
Oh.
Polar, did you get one?
No.
Oh, jeez.
He's British.
Before I went live, I went in and messaged everyone in my Discord. So if you have notifications on in the Discord, it's there.
I don't know. Look, number one Britain here. Look, and you still don't message me.
Number 1 Brit.
Yeah, he got 3 4-stars.
It's a joke, isn't it? I was like, you kidding me?
Yeah, right. It's a joke. It's a joke. This event's a joke.
I pulled a 1-star, then I pulled a 2-star, then I pulled 2 more 1-stars. I like.
Yeah.
I don't even. It makes me not want to even do the event when I pull stuff like that.
Oh yeah, Jim. But then you're like, and then you watch talks, and you're like, I can't let that Brit beat me though. So then you continue. Be honest.
I only say that once in a while.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Any news, Scion Dog? What about when the next what's it called? The Void Ranger? No, that's that kind of stuff. It's not like that comes out of nowhere. It's usually going to be because we already have the leaked what's it called? The images and stuff, and they already put it up in the most recent blog post. But it's going to be something we'll hear about here in the next few weeks. Again, it's not going to be something that, if anything, it could be the first one of the next round, which would mean we got 2 weeks off, and then it'll happen. So you can look at it that way, but I don't have any definitive that that's going to be the first one, and or if it's not a Dragon Slayer, which means it may be that Titan may be 15,000 DGs. So you just do have to keep that in mind as well.
Churning them out like butter.
Like what?
Like butter.
Speakerface says a lot. Like your impression of Polo, it's a joke. Yeah, it is a joke.
like butter.
Yeah,
butter.
I can do a pretty decent accent after I hear someone else do it. Like I basically am a parrot for the British.
Say butter again, Paulo.
Butter.
Butter.
No, that's not the way.
Yeah, say it like butter, like you guys say butter.
Butter.
Yeah, butter, like we say.
Butter. We say butter.
Butter.
Yeah.
Like butter.
It's got a T. It's got T, not a D in it.
Oh, there's an A in the end there. Butter.
Oh, any news whatsoever? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, there's the blog that's out right now. That's currently the news that is going out with the current update. That's going to be rolling out hopefully by Monday, with the first 10% of Android users seeing it, and then after that, it'll probably be another section of Android users, and then after that, hopefully everybody else. Which is
Toledo Boggs. How you doing, Boo?
There she is, Toledo Boggs.
Hey,
Toledo Boggs.
Hey, Toledo.
She sends me like the Force.
Oh yeah, I know.
I feel BMT is near.
I know. Year of the Ox coming up. That's right. Lunar New Year, Rio Hand. Lunar New Year. I would like to see, hopefully, not just a reskilled some type of Minotaur event or just another Minotaur. I hope it's something like an actual Ox, and it's like, it's just like all the other Chinese New Year Titans, where they, whatever meta is going on at the current time, they fit right in. Because I kind of felt that we had, what was it, when, what's his name first came out? It was, the first Chinese New Year we had, the champion, the Monkey King. What's his name? Oh, Wukong. Yeah, Wukong. We had Wukong first, and Wukong fit into, he was one of the first Titans, I think, that had the X skills, if everybody remembers, or maybe, no, that was Siegfried. That was Siegfried. Siegfried had the first X skills, I think, but...
Wukong's got the Goliaths, hasn't he? The Megas.
Yeah, so he had, Wukong, well, the newer Wukong, yeah, but the first Wukong that came out, he had X skills. And then, of course, the newer Wukong that got reskilled, he does have the Omegas as well.
Also got 3 Wukong.
Also, as well, Pigsy, when Pigsy came out, who was a Chinese New Year Titan, that was immediately meta, as we all remember, for Spearman.
Oh, that was a
and then we also had, what's it called, what other Chinese New Year Titans did we also have in the... Oh, Jin Shu, but Infiltrator, you know what I mean? So it was obviously more of an attacker, didn't really take much of a meta on that in that case. But he definitely was an attacker for Poison for a little while.
So pull some more VP lands.
Hit some more of the VP lands? Oh, I've been just lollygagging around, just picking whatever I want. What's up, Sir Stu?
Pull a couple.
Why
yours are depleted.
Oh, you mean pull mine?
Yeah, pull some new ones.
Oh, yeah, let me check to see on the gold situation. I should be fine.
Check to see on the gold situation.
Well, no. Actually, I should say that. I should check to see if I even have any new lands that I can pull, because I think I might have used everything up. I'm just waiting for new refreshes to come in.
House, what are you doing, House? Why are you on mute?
What's up, Envious? Thank you for joining.
Driving, getting beer.
Oh, see the UK, any of the early streams I do, we always catch House on his beer runs.
You catch House on his beer run no matter what time of the day it is.
Well, no, see, usually my Friday night streams, House is nicely settled in, and he's enjoying all of his beer. So
he's got a lovely pint poured. He's got the cat by his feet, and he's got a fire going in the fireplace.
Yeah, slippers, smoking jacket, and his pipe.
Yep.
No shirt on.
It's a long way. I had to go down there and get 2 4-packs of this ale I like. It's at 13.2%.
You love it when it's over 12, don't you?
Oh, that thing's like gasoline. It's perfect. 3 of those and you're good.
but you're drinking pounders though. You're drinking the tall boys.
16. Yeah, it's $18 a 4-pack.
Yep, that's right. It's expensive, but it's also way less drinking. So a lot of people are like, "Well, I do a 30-pack, Zalon. That's great. It's just, man, you are drinking way much more." But if you don't mind that, that's fine. It's up to you.
Yeah, I can get the job done in 4 beers. Yes. That takes an 18-pack.
Yeah, some people it just depends. Also, your if you're trying to watch your weight, you try to consume less beer and just get smashed a lot easier. That's what you're doing. Is that what you're doing, House? I see.
So I explained to Jim, like in his chat, when I quit smoking, I gained 45 pounds.
Well, that's because it messes with your metabolism.
Well, that's what I'm trying not to do.
Yeah, I went from, I was in the mid 220s and I got ballooned all the way up to like 269, 270.
And that's bad.
Cyan Dog, would it be better to use Maha'o or Osiris for Conquest? You can use both. I mean, for Conquest, yeah, really both. Really doesn't matter. I mean, when you're bringing...
Those, like, don't mess with my belly, man.
Either one. Because when you're bringing called troops or corrupted troops, I mean, and or if you're bringing Omegas, it doesn't matter. As long as you're putting more troops on the field than you're already bringing in, you're gonna be successful. You know, as long as if you have good relics for both of them. If you have better relics for one over the other, then go by the relics.
I'm more of a whiskey man anyway.
I do enjoy whiskey.
I like beer.
No, I like beer, but I do enjoy whiskey.
Well, it's nice to switch it up.
I was at a Jaeger phase. That was not a good phase.
Jim and his Jaeger bombs.
No, I never drank Jaeger bombs. I didn't like those. I drank straight Jaeger.
I don't remember my Jaeger phase.
Oh, I remember my Jaeger phase because at the time, I think I had a birthday party at a bar that I frequented. And yes, I did frequent it a lot for them to throw me a birthday party. But I drank them out of Jaeger for the night.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, it was not a good next. It was not a good next day.
Right? Did you ever go back there again? Did they hide the Jaeger when you walked in the door?
No, the place burned down for some reason. I don't know what I did, but.
Oh wow! They did so bad on their sales that night because you drank all their Jaeger. They had to get the insurance money. All right, so
well they brought out Jello shots also. So the next day, it was coming up rainbows because of all the Jello shots.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, it was not
rainbows.
A good day.
People are like people go into the bathroom after BMT and they're like, looks like a unicorn threw up in here.
Hey, Jim, you got bad luck with toilets.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you, that's,
Envious says, friend gave me a beer during the summer, was already drinking, so it effed me up, and then he said that was a $12 a pounder. Wow, Envious. $12 a pounder, just for one. Obviously, I'm sure that was out at a bar, I'm assuming, because that sounds like bar prices. Does not sound, because obviously if you can get a 4-pack for $18, that just sounds like bar prices for 12.
Nice.
Yeah.
4-pack for 18 bucks. How much is that?
4-pack of pounders. 4 of 16. What do you mean? How much is that?
18 bucks. Is that $18?
Oh, $18. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Ignore my crazy slang.
Yeah. You Americans.
Butter.
Yes, peanut butter.
That would be 26.5 pounds.
There you go. Thank you, House. His house
Is how much?
26.5 pounds.
No.
Yeah, you're going the wrong way, House.
13 quid.
Yeah, 13
quid.
13 quid.
18 bucks. 18 bucks is about 20 quid.
About 20 quid.
About 20 quid.
I always wondered why you actually call the money pounds, but when you actually refer to the actual amount in any kind of larger sums than one, it's considered quid. I don't know. Never understood that.
Yeah, quid. A $5 or a 10.
Is that
That's
like
true. That's true.
Bucks?
A $5 or a $10. Oh yeah, of course.
Is that like saying bucks?
Oh, they got pence and pounds and quid.
Well, that's why he says.
It's
Yeah.
like, what the hell?
Well, pence also. That's why you'd say it's about 50p. You know, I listened to a lot of Boxcar Children I read Boxcar Children books when I grew up. So I understood that whole 50p thing. It'd be about 50p,
20p, 5p.
5p a piece.
Wait, also, crazy. Yeah.
How much is that butter? 5p. I'll take it.
About 5p.
I wish. It's a quid. Butter's a
Could
quid.
I have some more?
Have some more. Now you don't have any p.
Yeah, all right. Just mock the English guy.
Just mock the
English. Where's Val when I need her?
Oh, there she is. Thank you, Val, for joining.
Well.
Come on, Val, stick up for me.
Save the British.
Hey, we tried to save the British a long time ago.
Yeah. How did that get us?
They got your COVID-19 and new strains.
Yeah.
Polo's like, look at us now. Yeah.
Look how good we are.
Pioneers, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all got free arms now.
No, I didn't say anything. You know you're still on mute if you're talking, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Said hi.
You know you've been
Yeah,
on
Val.
I
Possibly
said,
defending me, Val.
I said hi.
Oh, well, nobody heard you. We thought it was another time when you was on mute and you was talking.
Oh, okay.
Not that you've never done that before or anything, but you know. Hey.
Very true. Speaker face, Zalon. So somehow we always get onto alcohol streaming when House is here. This is true. He's off again, though. I'm sure he's in the store right now.
Be on the back of his bike with his missus.
Yeah, with the short shorts on. Jim, when you said that the first time, I will forever think that that's how it is. He rides on the back with the old lady with the short shorts. It is crazy hair.
I was slightly sick in my mouth.
Yeah, right. No, but that, if anything's gonna, if it would be funny, super funny to see. if because I also was talking to Dee about the DOT cruise because there's actually a bit of news on that, but I could just imagine pulling up to the port and here comes House and his wife and he's riding up on back with the helmet on and the short shorts. I'm ready, guys.
Man, if he has short shorts on, I don't even know if I could go on the cruise because I might just die laughing.
I know, it'd be so funny. Oh man, my wife makes me wear these short shorts because she's trying to embarrass me.
Polo, if I die from laughter right there on the dock, just roll me off into the side someplace and go party.
Oh, it'd be so funny. It'd be so funny.
Don't worry, Jim. We will.
I can hear Polo's yelling, "Help me, guys! We gotta get him off!"
You know he'd have a fanny pack on with those shorts.
Oh yeah, definitely fanny pack. Possible sideways hat.
And then the nose is completely white with sunblock.
Oh, with the sunblock. Oh yeah. Straw hat. I'm sorry, straw hat. Straw hat.
If you don't show up on the cruise looking like that, House, I'm going to be disappointed. But
right.
Yeah, me too.
He's probably walking through the store right now with us on speaker, and everybody in the store is like, "Is that the guy that's listening right now? They're talking about?" Yes, everyone in the store, look at this guy right now.
Toledo, if they're only 2 levels above you, if you got like Zeus or another good, strong Ranger Titan, Rangers are good for use like that, especially when you're mid-level or smaller. They got the distance attack, which is strong, and you combine them with terror spells, and when they get up close to you, just go ahead and drop a terror spell on them, so you're firing at them when they're coming and when they're going. You shouldn't have no problem if they're only 2 levels above you. At that 14 or 15.
What's up, Legion? Thank you for joining. Yeah, Speakerface says, I just pray that if the cruise happens, BMT doesn't wear his mankini. That would haunt me for life. Yeah, I heard some really good things when I was talking to Dee. She has a connection with someone within cruise lines that could get some pretty good deals. She was going over a lot of the specifics with me. And a lot of things can happen for everyone, which would include what's it called? As long as obviously we get more than just a few people to go, which I can imagine that I believe that we can get a decent amount of people to go. Anyway, what would happen is everybody would also receive, what was it? Gosh, I did tell Dee to join the stream to talk about some of this, but everybody that would go would also get $100 on cruise money, basically. You just get it. It's on your account that you can use while you're there. As well as $50 for every port that you go into. You just get $50 to spend how you like.
Do I have to tell you her name?
You also get, what's it called? I think it was something like... there was I know every five rooms we get a free room. The money that gets saved from the free room can be used to do stuff like, for instance, there's going to be, my understanding, besides from the pool and the hot tubs and the casino and all the bars, which everybody would get the alcohol package as well included. You would only still have to pay for the tips and gratuity. Most times on a 7-day cruise, that could be upwards of about $100, $120, $130, just so you know ahead of time. But anyway, besides the cost of the cruise itself, there may be also there's a 15% discount on the actual cruise cost, whatever it is, as long as you're part of the group. That also, that as long as you're part of the group, you get the $100 on the cruise, $50 in every port, free alcohol package, and I think there might be one or two more things. But
how much in quid is that?
Well, no, I don't know.
Do you really want me to tell you that? Do you want me to tell you? You really do. I know you're really interested.
Yeah, I need the calculation, man. There has to be a formula.
$100. $100 is about £112.
How many quid is that, though?
It's the same thing.
112 quid.
So a quid is a pound.
It's the same thing. I told you guys that. You're not following.
What do you got 2 different names for it for?
I told you.
A dollar.
Just like we could say dollar, dough, bucks.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys have got more names
Benjamins.
Than we
that
have.
Paper. Who's got that paper?
Cheddar.
That cheddar. Well, okay, yeah. So it does seem that
so silly.
did I lose this? I lost this battle because we're talking hip hop. Look at that. It is all your fault, BMT.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Hashtag blame Jim.
Right? Was that a 3-star? Was that a 3-star use?
Say hashtag blame Jim.
I think that was yep.
Hashtag blame.
Hopefully that wasn't even a 3-star use. Hopefully that 3-star was.
We also call a father a deep sea diver.
A deep sea diver.
Yeah, deep sea diver. Fiver.
A deep sea diver.
Yeah, it's Cockney slang. Yeah, we'll call it tenor. We'll call it a tenor. Dylan Bennett.
See, when you say deep sea diver to me, I think it's something totally different.
We'll call it £20 a purple one. Or a Louis for a fiver. You're losing, you know, aren't we? Losing, you know.
What, 20 pounder?
Yeah, £20. Our £20 notes are purple, so we call them a purple people.
Did you say purple?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're exciting Jim now, Polo. I
Do you guys understand?
Shut up now. Shut up. Hush up.
Hush up. All
Take a
right.
look.
Be nice to Val. I had to take care of the fireplace, and you guys are all going off over here. So, all right. And I got to pull some relics.
Well, perfect. Perfect. Val's here. She can talk about fireplace.
God, I knew Polo was going to say something when Valon said fireplace.
Yeah, right?
Thanks,
So this
Valon.
week's specials on fireplaces are... Go ahead, Val.
Unlimited.
People are going to actually think I build fireplaces for a living.
I know you're going to get some messages saying, can I buy a fireplace?
No! I mean, yeah, the company repairs fireplaces, but we don't go out building fireplaces,
That's a nice
right?
look at what burning stove you got. You want to buy a fireplace instead? I can replace it.
Sorry, Val. Sorry.
Custom built Val fireplaces.
Somebody's got their TV on
Yo,
that has a lot of feedback.
and you know what
on it.
happens? You know what happens? If you get a Val fireplace, you can. If you are one of her special DOT customers, she will put whatever image of whatever Titan you want across the very top in stone, if you would like.
You guys are terrible.
I'm telling you.
It's not me. It's not me.
Or with the 2-for-1 special, she'll donate gems to your account.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
We all
Courtesy of
Clean
Rihan.
fireplaces. I don't build them.
Courtesy of Rihan tonight.
Oh, no, Toledo. Just to give you a little background, Val owns and operates her own chimney cleaning service. But everybody says she builds fireplaces, so that's
She's also Amish.
Oh, apparently, yes. Also Amish. I don't know. I'm just repeating what Polo says.
I am far from Amish.
Far from Amish. Now, see, yeah, I guess I was just going to say, yeah, I don't know about you Brits, but if you've watched any good documentaries about the Amish, they typically don't have super jet black, long, curly hair. I think those Amish...
Well, they're not usually playing Dawn of Titans either.
This is true too.
Right.
They do shy away from
Right.
the electronics. Yes, this is true as
Zero
well.
cleavage, something up to the neck, no makeup. I
Right?
can't live like that.
Right?
And they're not drinking basil Hayden either.
No, you won't see
Well,
any
right now I'm not
Amish.
drinking anything because someone hasn't sent me anything.
Oh well, hey! We won't talk about that. We won't talk about that.
Something tells me the Amish did play this game. They'd be grinders, dude.
Oh yeah, you know what? They would be grinders. The Amish, they'd be like, yo, and also if the Amish played this game, they would have nothing but farms. No VP, no gold lands, straight farms. They're like, we love the farms. That's it.
I just read that. Val, what did you do? You burned down a house with a fireplace?
If there is
Yeah, I had to give some context to that, Jim.
Listening, we do apologise. We do apologise if there's anybody Amish shirts on.
If there's any Amish that's breaking the rules and it's on the computer right now, we are
Right.
sorry.
Right?
If there's any Amish out there that has a low button-down blouse that's showing cleavage, please send them to me.
Yeah. Yep, I'll second that.
So, besides from the few that I've mentioned already, is there a lot of people that are going to try to finish today? That have already, I'm saying besides the people that said they already finished. Does everybody else plan on finishing today or no? Stretching it out?
No.
Not today, but I'll finish.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be able to finish today either.
Okay.
It'd be nice though to have the weekend off.
Right? Okay, because I'm going to be, it's going to be today and tomorrow for me to get to 22, and then after that it's going to be 4K over 2 days. So.
Well, I would ask Val how many souls she has, but we already know how many.
Yeah, we know.
Riohan's hanging himself right this minute.
Poor Rio Hand. Envious says trying to finish before Super Bowl Sunday. That's not a very good idea. Actually, that's a good point. There'll be a lot of grinding happening after the Super Bowl. to make up. They're like, all of a sudden, all the other teams from all the other countries outside the U.S. that aren't really paying that much attention to the Super Bowl, that may not care at all, they're like, oh, look, all the U.S. teams, they're not doing anything. Let's get the souls up.
Oh, there's Pisces Shark stuck in on the Q2.
Hey, Pisces.
Yeah, what's up, Pisces?
I heard you pulled a 5-star.
Oh, we were talking about this earlier, Pisces. Don't be mean to him.
Stop it.
We already said
Stirring the pot.
we were not happy.
What do you mean,
I
don't be
said I
mean
wasn't
to him?
happy for. I wasn't happy for Pisces because I know what that feels like.
Don't be
Yeah.
to him.
Well, hey, man,
I
he's
said-
on a
I said
hot
we're
streak.
stirring the
Three of a
pot.
kind, man. Three of a kind.
Not three of a kind.
only-
That's not the
only
goal.
Hey, I've
The
gotten
whole-
7 shadow dancers before, okay?
I had 5.
I know how that feels.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but the chance, a 10% chance to get a
Right.
Norse relic, and out of all the Norse relics, I get specifically the one that I don't need.
Exactly. That's what I mentioned earlier, Pisces. The simple fact that you did something that typically most people actually want to happen. Because most people that do 2K pulls, if you get a Norse relic, you're usually saying, oh my gosh, how awesome. But in the case where you already have 2 of them, that sucks.
Yeah, the only good thing is that it was a 2K pull.
Oh yeah,
instead of a
yeah,
5K.
exactly. I mean, again, it's still
What are you
still
even
better than
doing
spending
2K
5
also?
on getting it, because you'd be even more pissed.
I did a 2K pull because I couldn't decide whether to do Gaia or not because there's a lot of pros and cons. So I said I'll let the game decide. If I pull an Earthshaker, which would be my first champion 5-star relic, I would do it. And I got Trickster's Blade, so it says I don't do it.
Yeah. Well, Pisces, if you would have gotten Mjolnir in the Norse relics, would you have done it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or is that the relic of choice for Gaia?
What?
No, because I don't have any 5-star champion relics.
Yeah.
My Goliaths are level 20, so it would take probably around a month to even get the Goliaths high enough for me to actually fight with.
Yeah.
There was a whole lot of stuff saying that I shouldn't do it, but there's like some other stuff that was like, I probably should, and I just couldn't really decide, so I let the game do it.
Yeah, definitely made the decision for you.
Don't go to a casino, for God's sake.
Well, here's the biggest fact. I did not do any grinding beforehand. So, because every time I do grinding beforehand, I get good pulls. I didn't do any grinding. I got freaking tricksters.
Hazelon, I know it's the last Dragon Slayer, because that relic, the Amber relic, more or less says this is the last Dragon Slayer for now. Because, again, remember, we still may get a corrupted militia Dragon Slayer later, because Gaia is going to be part of the second set. Eros didn't come out with the Greek Titans. We've gotten Norse Titans after as well. So just saying, there is going to be more Dragon Slayer Titans in the future, because they always like to throw that kind of stuff back at us periodically. We've seen it before.
I thought they was going to do a tar.
And it will happen again. Just so you know, we've also gotten Egyptian Titans after the Egyptian Titan first loadout happened as well. So I'm just saying it all comes back around a little bit.
Yeah, I thought they was going to do a tar relic. I collected all the Minotaurs.
Oh, well, I still believe that they may put out more than just one collection this next time around. They may throw another collection out or two. They may. We'll see what happens, though.
Better do.
The only thing I'm interested in now, since the game told me I'm not doing Gaia, is what that ox is going to look like.
Well, yeah. Is it going to be something? Well, we do know that they will re-release, not a guarantee on reskill, but re-release some of the other Chinese New Year Titans along with whatever this new Titan should be for the Lunar New Year. So, plus, the Conquest is going to be Wukong. So Wukong will be in that Conquest, as well as possibly, I don't know, maybe Jinshu?
Probably
Jinshu, yeah, you think that would be the other Titan? Yeah, probably Wukong and Jinshu. Probably not Pigsy. Pigsy will probably be the middle Titan. Probably.
I think the other Titan in Conquest is going to be some Earth Titan, to be fair, because in general, Yeah, because usually they stay the same element as the main Titan, so...
Okay. They could do that.
Mostly for prestige food, probably.
Oh, irresponsible prediction says Riohan, Ox Titan will be corrupted Militia Titan. Huh.
Ooh.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Okay. Interesting.
Nice speaker.
Come on, speaker, get on. I need a
Yeah, it's written in British talk, Polo. Can you read it for us?
Yeah, it's in British. You got to read it.
Yeah, Polo, can you read it? I'm having a hard time.
I'm not on. I'm grounded at the moment.
Oh, come on.
1 sec. 1 minute.
It even addresses it to you, Polo.
1 sec. Let me have a
Has
look.
some weird symbol in front of like numbers.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. It makes my eyes get crossed. I can't see. I don't know what it says.
Yeah, well, it depends on what part of England it's from as well, though, to be fair.
Is that Cockney?
Is that Cockney?
Yeah, it's probably Cockney's now. Yeah, Cockney's London. It's a London.
Like butter.
A bit like batter. Better. A little bit like better.
I just think it's funny because I know that you Brits make fun of each other's regional like accents, just like we do too.
We do. Yeah, we do. All right, 1 sec. Let me get off this. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the quit symbol.
Yeah, it might be.
It's got really quiet.
That's the P symbol.
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Val said it got really quiet.
It got really quiet.
Yeah, I heard every.
Because the king's speaking.
Oh yeah, is it?
The King of England.
Staffordshire, says Speaker Face.
Staffordshire.
So,
That sounds like a pudding.
all right, can you read it, Polo? What does it say? What does Speaker Face have to tell us?
Sorry, I'm just going on. My phone's running slow because I've got
The pottery, that's where Bill Taylor's from.
Yes, Zoltan. Yes, I am going for Gaia. Main reason to go for her because she looks like Lucy Lawless from Xena the Warrior Princess. Well, she does have some thick thighs. I'll tell you.
Dude, she looks like she can put some hurt on you. That's for sure.
Right?
She can crush some walnuts.
Jim.
Let me see.
With her thighs.
With her thighs. Thunder thighs.
That wasn't bad.
Jim, that's the best.
Right, so speaker face. Hey Paula, I went to the casino waiting for a mate to finish poker, put £20 in the slots, and won £1,721. Nearly had a heart attack.
Is putting money into a slot over there mean the same thing it means here? Or something different?
Yeah, it's cash.
Just want to know, man.
Yeah.
So make sure we weren't missing any slang, just in case.
Yeah. It's just a pound sign. It's not to be excited over.
I know. I knew exactly what it was, Polo. I just wanted you to read it with your British accent. And also because he wanted you to read it. I mean, you could tell. He said, "Hey, Polo."
It's like Speaker Face is right here with us.
I know.
Yeah. Come on, Speaker Face. Let's get on there and get on Discord. Let everybody hear you. Come on, I make an idiot of myself. So come on, you can do it.
you could do it too, mate.
You can do it just like me. Woohoo!
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, did I just go up against? Oh my gosh, who is this? This is Achilles.
Hey,
wasn't
don't
it?
blame me this time for it. Whatever.
Oh, it was
Paying
Achilles.
attention again?
Totally got wasted. It was so Achilles. I totally.
Oh! Did you have a relic equipped too?
Just a 1-star. Yeah, it was.
Gosh
darn it. Was not paying attention.
Yeah, there's a website for that, Envious.
Yeah. Jim knows it very well.
Yeah. It's on my favorites on my phone.
saved in his
Yeah,
top secret.
Pisces making his rounds amongst the people. I love doing that too. I don't join Discord all the time just so I can be among the chat. Be like, ha! Now I'm one of you. Ha ha! I can make comments and then not say anything. Ha ha!
Hey, me immortal. I'm me immortal.
Yeah, right. Is that enough lightning for you? Where are they? Oh, over here.
God. Your gold lands are a nightmare to land on them big giant map.
Oh, well... Sorry.
I
don't know what to tell you.
Salon did it on purpose.
Yeah, I was like, yo, I hope I get those giant maps for Polo.
See, you don't make me want to go in there and pull some relics. Holy mackerel.
I just pulled a 4-star, man.
Well, wait, I only pulled a 1-star. Who are you talking to? I only...
Look at what Zoltan just wrote.
I just pulled 2 4-star and 3 3-star relics in a row. Xena wants me so badly. Xena. Oh my gosh. What a good show for young teenage boys.
Are you kidding me?
Family orientated.
Come on, y'all. There was only one reason to ever watch She-Hulk when you was a young lad.
Of course.
Xena all the way.
Oh, so it's a show you actually recognize over there? Oh gosh, it's that famous, huh? Nice.
Really?
Well, I just feel like we talk about shows that are going on, and you're like, or maybe it was Tox. Tox talks about not knowing a lot of generally popular shows, and I'm like, man, do they just not play anything good over in Britain? But I don't know.
Really? Really? I watch all sorts of rubbish.
Oh, well, I'm just saying, when I mentioned, like, Peaky Blinders, I'm like, that has to be a popular show over there. It's all British actors. And then he's like, oh, no, I've never seen it before. I'm like, what the heck? Like,
he's never seen Peaky Blinders.
Or it's like saying you don't watch Game of Thrones and you're British. I'm like, wait a second. It's all British people in the show. How is this not possible?
They don't understand what they're saying either, so what's the difference?
They're watching Doctor Who.
Well, yeah, that's true.
No Mark Addy.
1-star again.
I actually know Mark Addy personally.
All right, we're gonna see if I can just get out of the 1-star rut. Just pull something out of the blue. Maybe.
Who's that?
Plays Robert Baratheon.
Oh my god, 2 1-stars in a row. Ah, this is horrible luck. This is all because of Polo's 3 1-stars in a row. You jinxed me, Polo.
I just got a 3-star.
So that's it. I'm destined for a 3-star after those 3 1-stars because of Polo.
That's it. 2 2-stars.
It's the look of the Amish.
It's the look of the Amish.
Where's Val?
She's
There's a 3-star.
She's gonna get mad, Polo. She's gonna be like, I am not Amish.
Short Amish too. Never seen short Amish.
That's because I don't think too many short Amish people. They don't make it through the winter. I don't think that happens.
They don't make it through the winter. What, they got a forage for food or something?
Well, I mean, it's tough for the Amish, especially right now.
It's tough.
They said they don't make it through the winter.
You never know.
It's tough for the Amish.
It is.
Yeah, it must be tough staying in them villages on their own.
Right?
Yeah.
Selling their furniture.
Real tough.
And their tobacco. Yeah, I know. It's rough. No, but yeah. Well, I'm going to assume most of their stores in some of the major tourist areas that they actually make all their money in. I'm sure a lot of those they couldn't be open, so I'm sure it has been rough for a bunch of them. Livestock wise, I'm sure everything's still probably the same. And then all the craftsmen, like all those, because of course, all the best carpenters in Pennsylvania, some of the big companies, they hire out large groups of Amish to come and work, and they do a lot of the best framework in Pennsylvania, especially on barns. But yeah, the big companies. Or any of the old restoration stuff. All these small towns that have these really, really old school downtown main streets. You'll see Amish guys in fixing all that stuff up, all old school style, because that's what it all is, and people want to keep it the same way. So
With the bare hands.
Who are you gonna hire? You gonna hire some young kid that doesn't give a crap, that only knows how to work, like use all the newest material that just came out on the market, or are you gonna hire somebody that actually built the buildings 100 years ago? You know what I mean? So typically they hire.
How cheap they are.
Well, no, they'll still hire them because they want the look. They want the look. If you don't have the look, these are all antique shops. So a bunch of antique shops and stuff like that will do that. And
as we say in England, money talks.
Oh yes, it does. I missed my. I gotta put a different.
Money talks.
They say that all over the world.
I'd say the other part to it, but it's rude.
Peaky Blinders is filmed on my daughter's street by the canals in Middleport, England. That's pretty cool.
Did I get the same land again? I think I did. Jesus, I did.
Salon, I binge watched. I binge watched Cobra Kai.
Oh, did you? Congratulations, Polo.
I did.
You've now leveled up in life. Congratulations.
It took me back many years.
Did it?
It's a good show, man. They did a great job.
Yeah, well, and it's still ongoing, so you'll be able to continue and to enjoy. But I don't know how much farther past the fourth season. They might, if anything, after the fourth season, they may do a fifth and final, and then that might be it. We'll see what happens, because they're only going to be able to go back so far, and they're not going to be able to just... they can only do so many different rehashes from 1, 2, and 3, and then after a while, it's going to become stale, in my opinion. So, of course, that is by far one of the biggest factors of the reason why everybody enjoys the show so much, is the whole fact that it does have all the flashbacks and all the old characters from back in the day.
It was very, very cheesy. Very cheesy.
It's definitely cheesy, but the whole thing is that's the point, though, because the actual original movies are pretty cheesy, too.
Exactly.
I mean, they kept the same thing. And what I like is they did it the right way. You know, like, they did what they should have done with the Star Wars sequels. And, you know, pay homage to the past, introduce a new present, but not at the expense
of losing the past. Instead, you don't have to lose. You don't have to lose the whole past. You just ride the new characters along with the old characters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because if they didn't have Daniel, and they didn't have Johnny, and they didn't have Kreese, you know how much of the adult audience wouldn't give a crap.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? But when Kreese comes in and like is doing all sorts of crazy stuff, and oh my gosh, it's all good. Plus, in the third season, spoilers, put your earmuffs on if you haven't watched the third season. But you know,
she comes back.
You know, when you go to places like they do in the previous movie, in the Karate Kid movies, like going to Okinawa, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. Again, to all the nostalgia fans, that's the cool stuff. Busting out Mr. Miyagi's cars, everyone's like, "Oh my god!" You know, Banzai, Daniel-san. Like doing that kind of stuff gets everybody happy, especially during COVID.
The way it teaches students. The same way as Miyagi used to. Well,
yeah. Plus, it also gets my stepson to be like, "I like it." He's like, "Oh man, I want to join karate." I wonder how many young kids join karate during the time over the past few years of watching Cobra Kai.
Yeah, my daughter was watching it with me for a couple of episodes, and she was like, "What's karate got to do with?" Washing the floor and painting the fence.
Oh, she didn't get that. Oh,
no. She was like, "This is rubbish. It's not karate."
Oh.
So then it was like, right, we'll get the.
But it was your duty as a father to explain to her.
Yeah. If I had put the old films on though, straight away. Should have been like, well, this is rubbish. Look at the graphics. Look at the pictures. It's all pixelated.
You should have told her to show you, sand, wax on, wax off, sand the floor, and start throwing strikes at her. When you knock her down, say, "See, you would have watched the movies.
Yeah.
You know what's up."
Yeah,
that's true.
You'd have watched movies. You'd have known.
You know how to defend yourself,
right? Also, Speakerface says, "Hey guys, think of watching Stranger Things. Is it worth watching?" Heck yeah, Stranger Things is an amazing show. I really liked it. Major nostalgia factor. Actually, it's one of the first few major nostalgia factor running series off of Netflix in the last like 5-6 years. Like that's as soon as that came out, nostalgia factor shows started popping up all over the place because people were like, "Oh my gosh, I loved it when I grew up." It's like, wait a second, we all did. Big surprise. So, majority of us. I'm sorry, I don't want to speak for everybody, but majority of times, certain things in your childhood will bring up good memories. Generally.
Yeah.
Some people might be like, I watched the Karate Kid movie, went out and got beat up, so I don't like it. Well, okay, understandable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a picture of myself with the guy that plays Johnny Lawrence and Kreese.
Do you?
Yeah, I was at an event in Vegas, a martial art event, and they were there, and I got to go.
Wait,
take some pictures with them. And
how long ago was this?
It was a couple years ago. I'll have to find the pictures.
Okay, well, when you say a couple, if it was 2018, that means they were promoting the show. But
it was right after the first season.
Okay, so they were promoting the show then. Okay.
Yeah, no, like I said, so what happened was, they were promoting the show. Yeah, because what happened was, it was a martial art super show that they have here in Vegas every year.
Yeah,
it's a big old like martial art convention. A bunch of different places come out and the presenters, and they have a special show. And those guys came in, they were there, and I was part of a group that got to hang out behind the scenes with everyone else, and all that. So we got to go take pictures with them, and hang out with them, and all that kind of stuff for a little bit. So that was pretty cool. And then same thing with Chuck Norris. I got a picture of me and Chuck Norris too. The same thing.
Oh wow,
oh, that's the dude.
So it's pretty cool stuff, man.
Yeah, if you're not comfortable with showing your face, can you like black your face out and show us that those things are true?
I know, right? I'm just gonna pick some random stuff. There's a guy's picture of Chuck Norris. That's me, guys. Hey.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, I'll have to find the pictures. I'll post them out there for you. I'll send them out. I'll put them in, I guess, Discord. I don't care. It's not like I'm not hideous, so I'm not like worried about people like.
Well, that's pretty cool, though.
I will not.
It's very modest. It's very modest,
right?
Videos.
Well, Darshigan, were you actually there, like with like a group of karate students?
No. No, I wasn't there with a group of my students at the time. No, it was like.
Okay, so you have students.
I do have students, yeah.
Okay, because when you said teaching classes before, I didn't exactly know what classes you were teaching.
Teaches them, Darth Maul moves.
Well, that's what I thought. It's possible that he does
lightsaber.
Okay, that was on a recent episode of Big Bang Theory that they said that there was a fencing class that taught lightsabers, and I was like, that's crazy. But I bet you there is fencing classes that teaches lightsabers. But still, Darth Shigan. So, is it your studio or are you part of a studio? Are they like a?
Well, it was like I said. I had my studio for the last 7 years in California, but then COVID really hammered San Diego to the point where I had to close it down because it just made no sense to keep my space. I mean, I was paying like $5,000 some odd dollars a month in rent for a building I couldn't even go into. I was like, man, I'm not going to keep paying rent on this. I can't even go inside. And
now, did you have a landlord similar to Johnny? You know, a guy that just like handshake deal?
Yeah, handshake deal. Yeah, pretty much. They were cool. They tried to work with me, but of course, them working with me was all about, making sure they got paid. They're like, oh, well, can't you get a bunch of loans? I'm not going to take a bunch of loans out to pay rent, guys. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen.
Right? Did they tell you to knock over some banks using your skills?
Yeah, pretty much, right? And then they suggested, because I guess San Diego, they said, well, you guys go teach in the park. I'm like, oh, so I said, wait, so I'm going to go teach in the park and then pay the rent.
Yo, but Johnny did that. Johnny went and taught in the park.
Yeah, he did, but he wasn't paying rent for the park.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, so I still have students, but right now they're mostly online. So when I go out to class, I have to go do like a Zoom class and stuff right now. But I will be I'm trying to open something here in Vegas. That's what I'm looking at doing eventually. So
interesting.
That's the goal for this year.
What class are we talking? And what class are we talking?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it Dawn of Titans martial arts now, man.
No. Yeah. What kind of what kind is it? Jiu-jitsu? Is it like what kind of martial arts are we referring to?
It's a smaller style that not it's kind of, I guess we could say obscure in a sense, but it's a Chinese martial art. It's like an animal based kung fu style. So you got kung fu, but the way I look at it, at least the way that my instructor and the way I approach teaching it, I look at it more as a street fighting version of Kung Fu. So imagine like animal style stuff. You see all these like, the fancy frilly looking traditional animal style. It's like, how do you actually apply that to real fighting situations? It doesn't look anything like that. It's totally different. It's just more just to hear. I'm going to show you just a pure application of the style. We're not going to sit there and do a bunch of traditional stuff. I always tell people, hey, if you want traditional Kung Fu, go to find a school. That's not what we teach here. I'm going to teach you how to actually apply it in real life.
Oh, interesting. So wait, do you do some of the cool stuff that Johnny does? Like, do you go out to the like the scrapyard and you do stuff out there?
Drunken monkey.
I know, right? Yeah, no, actually, you know what? No, but that's kind of that. I couldn't do that before, but that's kind of like where I'm at now. I'm thinking, like, man, I want to make it more, I guess, in a sense, realistic. In a sense, like, I have some friends of mine that run like places where they do like paintball, right? Mm-hmm. And they make it out to like look like a full-on kill house, and they have smoke and everything. To really add the ambiance. And over here in Vegas, I think they even have this one. I don't know if it's open now, but I remember looking at when I first was moving out this way. They had like a whole zombie experience where the instructors, the people are dressed up like zombies, and you guys have your little guns and make you feel like you're really in the environment. So I always thought it'd be really fun to create a business, have a martial arts studio or something like that where I can create more of the ambiance of, hey, when you actually defend yourself, you're not going to be defending yourself in this nice, flat, matted area and everyone's barefoot and you know what attack is coming, and all that. That's not how it's going to really go down. So if I can make them...
No, it doesn't really happen like that.
Not yet. I mean, I keep waiting for it. I keep waiting for the guy that's, wearing the shirt that tells me what attack he's going to do and wait for him to say, now go. And then it's, all right, perfect. The fight's on. Let's do this. It's never happened that way, as much as I keep thinking it would, but no. So making it more realistic, it'd be more fun. That's more what I want to do. So I told my wife, like, it sucked the way to close this place down, but at least now I'm kind of in a position to create what I want to create. Whether it's big or small, but I'll be a lot more happy teaching the way I want to teach it,
Well, we have paintball here in the UK, and we have Predator chasing us.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, what chasing you?
A Predator from Predator. Like Aliens versus Predator?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, with a big machine gun, paintball machine gun. It's quite...
Yeah, I've seen those paintball machine guns before. Just on YouTube videos. I've seen some of those. They're pretty insane. But Islam says Gaia P10 versus Rostam P10, please. I'm guarantee that video will probably pop out either on Aventador's channel or someone's channel here very shortly, because that, of course, that's going to be something that everyone's going to want to see. But yeah, I know within the next 24 hours you'll see that. Guaranteed.
Just a shout out to all these people that keep it in my VPPP. Put some on yourselves, greedy buggers.
Hey, I have some.
Well, you don't like the gold PP lands and the food PP lands?
No, 'cause I'm full.
All those Amish food lands? You don't want them?
They're full. Zalan, yours are all depleted anyway.
Mine are all depleted? That's the way it goes, though.
Yeah.
As soon as I know I do a live stream, I come back after my live stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what's up with my lands. I'm like, oh, they're all gone. So
all gone.
I just deplete them all down, and then they're all done.
Mm-hmm.
Churro, what's going on?
What's up, Vintage?
Hey, guys.
What's up, Vintage?
Up, y'all? Just chilling.
Hey, Churro.
Churro!
Oh, Churro's on. Hey, what's up, Churro?
Not much, man. Just running some errands right now. Just driving.
So
I got up the other morning, the law at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work, and he's on streaming with him and Chanter on Discord. I'm like, look at these two.
Really?
Yep. Well, it's easy, right?
You're doing a house. You got your short shorts on as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And high socks, too.
And high socks.
Sandals. You got sandals on.
Sandals. Slip-ons, bro. No Crocs. Gotta let the feet breathe even if I got my high socks on.
Oh, Rio hands on as well. What's up, Rio? Thank you for joining.
Not much. Just finished work for the day. Just lurking for now.
That's cool. Now, did you finish this?
Val's after you.
Did you? Yeah. Val's like, Rio, thank you for joining. So. But Rio hand, so are you finished already?
No, I think I'm around 11 or 12K.
All right.
Just tell Val she'll make up your difference.
Yeah.
Getting in some post-workout grub. I'll hop on Discord in 15 if we were still going. Yeah, Vintage, I'll be still here. My goal on the stream is to get into like the mid-range, halfway to 22. So like 10 or 11,000, somewhere there. And we're at 4,800. So I just got a bunch of 1 stars I'm working down now. It's just bad polo luck. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's what it is, because I pulled 10 and I didn't get 1 for it. I got 2 3 stars and the rest 2 star or 1 stars.
Oh, you got 2 3 stars more than me then.
I don't get no damn 4 stars.
Daniel-san, how we doing? Good to see you. It's nice to have someone with some sense of humor, even though you are from across the pond. Don't change, bro.
What was that? Is that me?
That was Speakerface saying that. And
That was Speakerface.
Speakerface. I'm not totally certain who he's referring to, but that's cool though, because he's referring to somebody.
He's talking about me.
Oh, you BMT.
Talking about you guys,
Oh, it's you BMT, of course.
Yeah, it's talking about the Americans.
The blue.
What are we talking about me? Because he's one of my boys, you know what I mean?
He's one of my boys. He's one
His boys. Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, and Shy's here too. Shy's on mute though. I don't know if Shy can talk, but thank you for joining, Shy.
Sure, you missed it. We've been messing with Paulette the whole street.
Oh, and
really?
and Toledo's here. Toledo
You guys
Bones.
would.
What's up, Toledo?
What?
Yeah.
Hi, Toledo.
Yeah, Toledo.
Hey, Val girl. Hey, girl. Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing?
The booze in the house.
Good,
Wait a
Toledo.
minute. Hey, Truck. Hey, Boo.
What's
How
going
you
on?
doing?
See,
Always
Jim,
gets
you're
me.
loved.
Yeah, see, always gets me.
Hi, Churro. Hi, Shy.
Yo, what's up, Al? How are you?
Hi, Churro. Yo, Churro. I was on Churro's stream. It's pretty cool. It was nice.
Yeah, Churro stream's a bit different. It's a bit different. So Churro, are you still doing a Thursday night stream this week or no?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Okay.
I'm trying to get everything done. I don't know what time I'll start, unfortunately, but worst case scenario, it'll have to be a late night stream. But I'll be on later tonight.
Well, it's okay because Jim was thinking about streaming tonight too, right, Jim?
Oh, dude, hell yeah, let him do it, man.
Yeah, I just don't know what time. I'm waiting on a phone call about a run tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time it's going to be.
Typically, though, Jim,
So
you're
whatever
doing
time
an
you
earlier
think
stream
to-
though. Jim does not do super late night streams. So
Yeah, well, that works
No,
even better.
I'm
Yeah,
usually
I'm
up
sure
at
you're
4 or
getting on
5
earlier.
for work.
yeah, so that would.
Yeah,
There's the
perfect.
late night stream.
how many lates is that now? How many lates?
That's
What did you say?
late.
Stream.
What is?
It goes into past Val's bedtime.
Oh,
Bedtime.
It's around 5 a.m.
Yep.
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Well, again, I don't know.
Okay,
if
some of
Val-
us Pisces need beauty rest. Okay.
No, you don't, Val. You look
Oh,
you sleep
yeah.
during the day. That's how you
Good
compensate.
job,
You
Polo.
sleep during the day. You sleep during the
Jim,
day.
what happens when Val doesn't sleep?
Well, you get mean and nasty a little bit, but
I
still
do.
not
Oh,
Oh my
never.
God. I am
you don't
so
need beauty rest to improve on your looks.
just my personality.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jim.
That's just because of lack of sleep, though. I'm not saying you got a bad personality. That's because
Right.
of lack of sleep.
Right. So you're not saying you're pretty, but you need to work on your personality. Right. That's not.
I just want to twist my words.
How about the look?
Yeah, Jim's like, I better be quiet. Better shut up.
She didn't hear me calling her pretty. She just heard, I got a bad personality. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, right?
I said I got a bad personality. What's up with that?
Yeah, see,
No,
Speakerface says no
trust
swearing
me,
now,
no,
you
bad.
guys. The ladies are here, so behave
Hey,
yourselves,
Toledo.
especially you, BMT.
Hello.
God, that hurt my voice.
I know, right? So, Toledo, how are you doing in this event? Are you started yet or no?
No, I have not. I was working out kinks and stuff because I've been moved. I'm officially down with NTG.
Really? What alliance you in?
Pardon me?
What alliance you in?
What's up, Ali?
I'm with the Knights.
Nice.
You're in my alliance.
Right. And you guys are shooting for what?
Yeah. Really?
Jim, what are you guys shooting for in this event? Are you getting 3K gems or 4?
3 or 4K, either one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we usually shoot for. I'm there because I just don't want to grind out any VP. I mean, it's only 100,000 VP.
Right.
That's why I'm there.
Exactly. Although it's in what
you're doing the event.
You're in Jim. You're in Masters League though, right? So it's still decent lands and everything. So
yeah.
You get VP while you're doing ping pong anyway. Do you not do? Ours is only 2K.
Well, if you do the event, yeah. I mean, but if you're not doing the event, and I don't feel like grinding out any VP, I could collect 100,000 VP. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't feel like doing 2 or 4 million, even though it's not very much. I just don't feel like doing it. So that's why I'm at Knights. Actually, I got to contact D. She sent me a message earlier, and I don't know why. But I didn't know you was in Knights, Toledo. Welcome to Knights, and welcome to NTG, hon.
yeah, Jim will take care of you.
Very much.
And listen, so that
I
means
just got there.
when you're requesting troops, Jim will throw you the good ones. Okay.
Oh, they're good ones all night long.
Yeah. See.
Listen, it's a family show, boo. It's a family show.
Keep them in check, Toledo.
Churro channel with a late night.
Keep them in check. There you go.
Wrong chat.
That's a churro or BMT stream.
Right. This is yeah.
You gotta save all the jokes for your stream, bro. Come on.
Yeah, all the good jokes for BMT stream. You got this is just a warm up for you, BMT.
Yeah.
Well, I got a shout out to my shark. Let me shout out my shark because the shark's been giving me some good tips. You guys have been giving me some good tips, so I feel good. So shout out my shark. Shout out to you, Pisces, over there. I see you in the corner getting cold with your ice pops.
Oh, your ice pops.
Thanks, Toledo.
Ice pops. Ice pops. Excellent. So Pisces.
Zoltan, good question. I know this question has nothing to do with the stream. Well, it does, I think. But how do you feel about the zero range resist of Gaia? I think it definitely. It seems like people can still work around it. Okay. It didn't mean too much on Mahaha. Like when people were trying to deal with that situation with range resist, right? Or maybe it wasn't Mahaha. There was another Titan that had the same situation. I forget which one it was.
Well, I guess if you can tie up their ranged units by dropping your units right on them, then you really don't need range resist.
It just it truly just seems like that whole range resist factor still doesn't mean that you can't take down Rostams. Now, it just seems like it's still taking a decent amount of time, whether you're going in with the best relic setup or, you know, a less prestige Titan. It's still taking time. So
you need that range resist on a defender, not so much an attacker in this sense, you know?
Yeah, I know how much everybody wants to get range and melee up to 100%. So I know melee resist being 100% and all the element resist being 100% is what people seem to be more concerned about with this Titan.
I don't think the range resist makes that much of a difference, to be honest.
No, not when you're attacking.
It just means it's a specialized attacker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to take it in against the Tarhoons at a 250 million defense because they're going to melt your troops, but
it's just about picking your battles.
Exactly.
I don't go in all the time and lose.
Speakerface is very true. Princess Z, for some reason, thinks House is so cool. So, I don't know. Maybe she just thinks he has a cool name. But, and I'm not saying the House isn't cool. It's just a simple fact that she picked him and Chance out of the whole stream that's to praise. I thought it was very strange. It's like, why did you pick those two out? She probably likes Chance's voice, and House probably just sounds like a fun person. Because his name's House. Kids just see things differently. I guess. Alright, here we go. I'm going to pull few more relics. Saved up relic tokens. Oh gosh, I can't get anything better than a 1-star. This entire stream so far and just pulling relics. I mean, I had some 2 stars and 3 stars from that one $14 purchase, but there we go. Finally, a 2-star. Whew. It'd take forever to get to 11K. Did I lose everybody in Discord or no? I think it did.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Right on,
I'll
dude.
be there, Jim. I'll be there, Jim.
Yep. All right, everybody. Everybody have a good evening, and I hope to see everybody on my stream.
All right, cool, Jim.
Take care.
Good night, Jim.
Bye.
See you, Jim.
Take care, Jim.
And Princess E can brag about her dad sounding like Christian Slater. Not all kids can say that. I sound like Christian Slater? Wow.
I think he's been drinking.
Christian Slater.
Christian Slater. Really? He must be hearing something we don't.
Yeah. Well, see, also, everybody's voice does sound differently when you re-listen to the stream.
Oh, no, I sound awful.
Yeah. I didn't say yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't agreeing with you when I just said yeah. I just think everybody thinks that about themselves. Sorry.
That's fine, Z. I don't mind, that's fine.
I just said it. I know. I totally know what you mean. Well, the Gaia events right now, Islam, Lulu, nice event of Zeus. Well, I'm just playing with Zeus because he's the boost titan in this event. But you can get Gaia now. Took a vacation day for tomorrow. Did you, Extinction? Nice. So I can get 50k souls and pass Val. What? Extinction? Are you serious? That's why you took off work? Do you hear this, Val? Do you hear this?
No chance. No chance.
He's trying to what?
Okay.
He's trying to
Try to
pass
beat
you,
you.
girl.
He said he took a vacation day. He took a vacation day for tomorrow just so he can get 50k souls and pass you.
Val's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. I'll already be at like 80k souls by tomorrow, so.
It's alright, we'll just ask Riohan tomorrow.
Rio.
Yeah.
No comment.
No comment.
No comment.
I can never get mad at him, so it's okay.
You can't get mad at him.
No, not
BMT
Rio.
made me do it.
What? Who did?
BMT.
Oh, yeah. I believe that.
Oh, he needs to defend himself, that's why.
What's up, Winfred? You're saving tokens for this one? Hey, totally fine. I know a lot of people are excited for whatever this next possible meta change is going to be, or next set of Titans that are going to be coming out are going to be. Whether it's, whether the Void Ranger is going to be a DG Titan or the first Titan of the next set. We will see, though, very soon. Listen to him, Polo, then listen to Christian Slater and tell me I'm wrong. True Romance, Young Guns. You got the gems, Extinction? All right. Extinction says he's got the gems, Val. I think Val's got the gems, though, too, Extinction. I don't know.
Later, AB.
Oh, Buffalo, thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Toledo. What's up, Kofi? Thank you for joining. If anybody didn't get to check out Darshigon's event analysis, make sure you do. Make sure you check out Ron Gamer's skill comparison. That's what he does all the time, and it's amazing. I love his skill comparison videos. They're very good. Godan's got some great battle videos for Gaia. Aventador's already started making his battle videos. Probably be seeing some more higher level battle videos coming out soon enough. He's doing the, battle video. It is smart to do not just P10 battle videos because it's just a bit unrealistic for all players. Because not everybody's going to be like, well, what can I do within the first week of having this Titan if you don't have enough prestige food, you know what I mean? I'm only going to be able to get to P4 or P7, I'm not going to be able to get to P10 right away. So a lot of players want a little bit of a more realistic test, which is good. It's good to be able to test different levels of the prestige. P1, P4, P7, P10. Just to get an idea.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Right. Discord dropped out.
Okay.
I guess Discord didn't like your voice either.
What? just disconnected him? Jeez, rough.
Did someone boot me? Was that you, Zolan?
No, I didn't boot you. I didn't boot you.
Nah.
Pisces
Dude,
is
I'm telling
implying.
you, 1 week of war. Look what happens to Pisces, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pisces got jokes lately, man. I didn't know Pisces was this funny.
Well, the war was, they didn't really fight back as much as you would think. They didn't strip much. They didn't do much.
Well, that's what happens when you're warring in Bronze League, dude.
Darcy God.
Hadouken!
Yeah.
Hadouken. Hadouken.
I don't understand why these level 10 castles aren't fighting back. Yeah, man, what a bunch of pansies.
Nothing but Kobars on garrisons.
They're beating up on
There's a lot of
Cobras.
Beowulfs and Rostams on garrisons.
No, yeah. Pisces is down in what? Masters?
They're probably not even max, dude.
I'm in Masters, and we're actually going to promote to Legends.
No, Masters has got some stuff. I just know that when I was in, I went to Elite League to try to do, like, when I first was going to do some battle videos, I'm like, this is the highest I can find without trying to find some invites. And I went to Elite League, I was like, let's see what I can find here. Everything I found was, like, not even prestiged. I was like, wow, there's, like, not even really any P4 or P7 Titans on any of these lands. Like, maybe garrisons. Maybe. I was just so surprised on how all the Titans on VP lands were pretty much just maxed, maybe Prestige 1. Maybe. So, yeah.
So Zolan's the one dropping to beat up people.
Well, I didn't drop. I came up from Gold League. When I test with Aventador always wants to do it down in Gold League. So, and actually some of the people in Gold League actually had actual P4s and P7s on lands than Elite League. I was surprised.
Nice. Gold League's the place to be then. Come on, guys, let's all go.
House is down there.
Prices will come in to join you.
Dude, no joke. If you want to grind an event, that's the place to go, bro. Baby lands everywhere.
Babies. You don't got no relics, do you, on Babyland?
Well, you don't get good XP, and you also don't.
No, but you get the event done super quick, and you ground it.
If you have a Titan that is not leveled for the 1.4 boost, well, then you will get through fast, and you would have to go for super low level lands anyway up in Legend League. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, because you're not throwing away as much XP when you're hitting, and it's going by quicker, more relics you're using, all that good stuff.
What do I think about the new update? Asked Kofi. I like the new collection because I'm a collector, so that's just going to automatically be something that I'm going to enjoy. But the auto defense, not so excited. Delete from treasure room, 50-50 excited because some of that I think was a little bit too much, but obviously that's just the way it is. This is just a general, Relic and Titan Stroller, good thing. New avatars, it's okay. Post-launch changes is where it's at.
Yeah, that's right, all day. Let's go.
There you go. So that's just a quick run through on what I think about the release notes. But at the same time, we'll get into way more detail and actually look into each individual aspect of the new update, as well as things that probably aren't even listed, because there are things that come out in updates a lot of times that they don't even list in the notes that are changes that we do find out later. So
yeah, like your game's gonna crash when we change things.
Well, there is that too.
Oh my goodness.
There is that too.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Zalon, you gonna do a roundtable or no?
Oh yeah. As soon as I get the update, if I get the update Monday or Tuesday, I'll do a roundtable stream immediately. But Toledo's leaving, so thank you, Toledo, for being here.
Take care, Toledo.
Bye, Toledo.
I'm legitimately worried about getting the update in the middle of Conquest and having it ruin Conquest.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Rough. Good call.
So I'm going to play on one device and one device only and turn off auto updates.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't use no boost relics.
I remember the one time I got the chance to update, and I was like, oh, I'll wait till I finish this event so it doesn't screw anything up. I finished the event, I go to update, it's gone. And I was like, what? And literally, it's because they had to fix something in the update, so I lost the update until they put it out again.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was when they were changing the calendar. So I didn't get a new calendar. I got stuck with an old calendar because I didn't get the update.
I was in the same boat. I was very, very late getting that update, and I got it 2 days into my stupid old calendar.
Oh yes, and that made it because everybody's calendars are days apart. There's a good week and a half worth of calendars that started at different times. If you understand what I'm trying to say, but yeah, because there's
awful.
So when there's people pulling element tokens for about a week and a half because there's different days that people are grabbing them. So, all right.
And also for folks that play on multiple devices, if you update on one device and it's not available on the other devices, your other devices will not work.
Yeah. That's it.
Ooh. So, just another potential Conquest screw-upper.
Multiple devices with the same account is what you meant, right, Vintage?
Yes.
Okay, because the only reason I was thinking to myself, I was like, I do play on two devices, my test account and my regular account, and sometimes my test account will get it before my regular account does, but that doesn't mean I can't play on my regular account on my other device. But that's because it's two separate accounts. Some people, like you said, obviously do play on the same device. I mean,
yeah, I have my account on 5 tablets.
Or 5 different, I'm sorry, play on multiple devices but with the same account. Yeah, exactly.
5 tablets?
Yeah, I don't know. They just keep piling up. I have no idea why I have so many tablets.
Do you want to give some away?
Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, Vintage, rob me one.
Well, what I do is, when I'm running Conquest, I get Conquest started on all of them, and then basically I keep playing Conquest after the fact until they all crash.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
So that's your Extendo triple battle drops.
Extendo with multi-tableto. Interesting.
Pick up an extra 3,000 to 5,000 drops, right?
Right.
Some kind of Harry Potter stuff, that.
Right? Yeah, right? Sounds like a magic
Extendio.
spell. Extendio El Tableto. And then all the tablets continue to play Conquest for multiple days.
Yeah. But, your game crashes almost every day, so,
Churro says that's genius.
When it crashes, you're host. So that tablet goes into the dead pile.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, about 6 laptops the same way.
Yeah, Churro thinks that's amazing. It is. It's good. It is quite ingenious. I like it.
They allow exploits. Okay, I'll exploit.
Or what about people running TOW days after?
Yeah, you can do it with the Theaters of War, too.
Yeah. Because actually, I heard...
the events right after Theaters of War, you can just keep getting event relics.
Well, I heard somebody saying that they were going to run TOW until Saturday night. And then they play the last day of the event because they were still able to collect Theaters of War event relics Friday and Saturday. So 2 more days of doing it, but then you still want to play the event usually by the last day. So
yeah. But again, if you have 6 devices, you can have 1 device on the event, 5 devices on the Theaters of War.
Yeah, I guess that's true too, yeah. You just can't play them at the same...
keep track of it.
Yeah, you just can't play them at the same time, because then they'll say that you're playing on a different device.
But yeah, man, Conquest. Get those triple battle drops.
Yes. Very much so.
If they want to give us 5 new relics every week, we need a means to level them.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the fact that Gaia's relics, all 3 of the signature relics this time seem like that most people are going to be using 2 out of the 3, if not all of them. So
yeah, 2 of them for sure, because they got the armor piercing.
And sometimes the signature relics we are only using 1. On occasion, we don't use any of those signature relics on certain Titans. So, it's it does find it a factor in when you're using a lot more newer relics.
So, Kofi, I'm very tempted to just do a blast of videos talking about what I would do with the possibilities and the new update, hoping they don't totally screw it up.
Yeah, I would like to promote the crap out of that, Vintage, especially I would really like if one of them, especially, was specifically titled "Bring Omegas Back." That's it. That's all you gotta put in the title.
Well, yeah, and that's even independent of all the possibilities that they opened in the thing. I mean, that is another video that needs to be made.
I agree, and I want to promote the crap out of that video. I think it's incredibly important to the future.
I could make 10 videos with all the ideas I have on what they could do to just balance the game and just make it better and more fun for the people playing it. It would encourage people to play the game.
Right?
A lot of things would.
Well, the thing is, though, with Conquest this next week, you're going to be busy with that, though, Vintage. So when do you think we would be able to do this?
I really want to collect data, man. I've been wanting to do that for a few months.
Okay, well, that's fine, too, because if you're going to do a video based on that, that'd be interesting to find out.
Yeah, we need a vintage video again. We need the pound on the table moments.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be plenty of those when I talk about all the ideas that they could do. Since they opened the door for, hey, we might change some skills to hopefully make Titans more usable. Oh my gosh. I have so many ideas on that.
No, they don't listen to anything now, do they?
Yeah.
They do, but sometimes they don't implement until a lot later. They do. It just sucks.
Till 3 years later.
Wait, what did you say, Pisces?
I said there's that, and there's also they can change the element of troops, just like we got ice archers.
Right.
So there's a bigger door open.
Or give us specialty troops, which are specific to that Titan, because that still was cool too. I think that actually can work if done properly.
Well, that's what ice archers are. They're a specialty troop.
Well,
don't forget Spartans.
Well, yeah, element damage change of the actual troops that exist, but also when you put in Spartans, that's completely different. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I like both of those things. I think they were both well done and can be easily redone again.
Well, we also had Nurgle. We had little mini Titans.
Right, correct.
Oh yeah, pretty much kind of they're shadow clones. But
so for instance, Bast. Bast is like an afterthought now that Zabroka is in the game. But what if you added the little mini Titan thing and tuned her up a little bit?
Right.
Dude, there's a billion freaking things you could do with this game.
Right. I definitely think that's exactly correct. Also adding some spell elements, too, has also made certain Titans come back from being complete wastes of time. So, not saying that just troops, if you add a spell element and some troops, or mix some stuff around, you could easily make things a lot better.
Are you saying spell element, kind of like Ares, how he just summons fireballs?
Correct. Meteor strikes, stuff like that, or just like the auto freezes, like Vixia.
So to Frost, I'm okay if they do reskills and then rerun Titans and events occasionally, okay? But
fun.
I've been pounding on the table talking about, there's all these times they would build some goodwill with the community and then just set it on fire in one move. If you want to build goodwill with the community, take just a Titan that people used to love. I used to love Dionysus. I also love Osiris. There's other people that, love these other Titans. Just take those, reskill them. I'm not saying you turn them into a meta-breaking juggernaut, but bring them in line with the game as a retroactive change, and the people that used to love those Titans can suddenly use them again. That would be effing amazing.
Well, for instance,
I think if you've got an older Titan, you should get a discount on the new one.
Did we see that with Sagunga, and did we not see that with also Vixia?
No,
and also,
no.
And also
Sagunga
Freya?
break it. Sagunga just
Freya
destroyed the meta. Freya, Vixia were the good ones.
Okay, I'm just trying to bring out certain examples of certain things that they've changed that did work. So
yeah, but he's talking about up with the meta, not destroying the meta like Sagunga did.
Well, okay, fine. Sagunga broke the meta at the time, yes, but it didn't last for too long.
If they're going to bring out a Titan, if they're going to revamp a Titan, they should give you a discount on your old one when you trade it in.
Well, no, the old one just is 2 prestige food then.
Yeah, but it's a waste when you've grinded when you've used 25, 30 tokens to get one, and then 2 months later they bring it out with better skills. It's like a kick in the rollocks, you know what I mean?
If it's 2 months later,
They wouldn't. Yeah.
Not to mention the XP loss, it's already maxed.
Yeah, exactly.
Repeat of Artemis.
Yes, Artemis was a case where it came out way too soon. Way too soon.
Why not?
Hashtag stand up.
Yeah. Why not toss some of these old Titans if they're not going to reskill them, but they want people to still be able to get them? Put them in that Adventurers League thing and make it like a weekly event prize on the side that people can choose to do.
Yeah, they could even just recycle the exact same maps that they have, but just change the end Titan. Dude, that's a fantastic freaking idea. For instance, who even has the boars anymore? If you started this game in the last year, they don't even know what the hell the boars are. But if they came out with a Pantheon collection, for instance, then yeah, throw them in the Adventurers Guild. It just gives people something else to do.
Zalon, don't you have them?
Oh, I have all the boars.
I've got all of them as well.
Stormtar.
Yeah.
People that have been playing for multiple years have the boars.
Who wants Storm?
But does Toledo Boogs have one boar? Does she even have one?
She has Venom Tusk.
Okay.
Yeah, only because it was in the event a couple of months back.
Yeah. It was the Finish Plus for the Staff of Poison, right?
Yeah. You got it, Pisces, you got it.
Yeah. I'm saving up Poison Prestige food. I have something really stupid but funny at the same time.
How much, if this next Ranger, Necromancer, possibly Horde, or at least Void Titan, if it rolls out and it is something that's not a DG Titan, how many people are going to have Titans for Prestige?
Me?
No, anybody. Because of because of Rostam, how many people are going to have Titans for Prestige if this Void Ranger comes out in 3 weeks from now? How many people are going to have Void Prestige food?
I could probably get level 5 or 6, but that's because I blew all of my Relics of War from the last Theaters of War to get a set.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So I'm just putting that out there. If this is a Titan that, like a lot of the most recent Titans are, people want to get to 4, get to 7, get to 10. Well, I don't think it's going to be many players will have much prestige food just because of Rostam. So
yeah, Yeah, because I have 2 raw stands. One's at Prestige 4 and the other is at Prestige 1. I don't even think I have any extra Void Titans right now.
So when that Titan does come out, if it is an event Titan, it won't be something that people will be P10ing anytime soon. It will be, some will. There will be always some, but it won't be a situation like, you know, the ability to have a lot of extra prestige food, just like, for instance, in a case like a physical Titan, because it was so long before we actually had one that people would even prestige 1 with Beowulf. So,
you know what? There's another opportunity. You have a Void Ranger come out and say it is going to be, you know, an excellent attacker or an excellent defender. It's gonna be a meta Titan. Man, you can almost count on the fact that I'd say half the people that have a P10 of the new Void Necromancer are probably hackers.
Oh, so you think it's a hack trap?
Who has 18 Void Titans right now?
Not many people.
Dude, I'm a hoarder of epic proportions, and I don't have 18 Void Titans.
I've got 10.
Abdo Ali Islam, what do you think of Gaia? Should I go for her? I don't make my... you didn't make your decision yet? Abdo Ali, I suggest going for all Dragon Slayers for Pantheon reasons. But besides from that, if you don't have the relics or the gems, then, you know, obviously that may hinder, like, hold your decision. But if you have the relics and gems, I think you actually already mentioned how many relics and gems you have. I think you did earlier in the chat. But if not, you can still do that. But when it comes down to it, I would recommend at least getting 1. So obviously that would be completing the event. But if you can't, that's obviously your situation. Because I'm getting 1. Yeah, I'm not on a top 50 team. I'm not. I'm not going to be getting 2. I will just be getting 1, and I'm okay with that. So.
Yeah, I'm skipping because the game told me to. Full of freaking 2K Trickster's Blades, you know.
It does happen, Pisces. You know? It does. Everybody, I pulled the Trickster's Blade too, and it was very... I was quite hyped for something awesome, just as much as you were, and I got boned with the second Trickster's Blades, and you got a third one. So when things come to that wonderful pinnacle
one
atonement,
is usable, you know, because if you have a meta, you know, infiltrator, the second can be for, like, you know, event Titan, but the third is just not usable.
Yeah, it gets to be ridiculous. Well, I have I had 5 Shadow Dancers. Or not Shadow Dancers, Night Whispers.
19.
Night Whispers. So, and now it's down to 4 because I threw one away. It was just too many. I just didn't need that many. But I have so many Infiltrator relics, 5 stars. That's why.
I could have taken any copy of the 2K Divine. You know, any copy. I would have been fine. You know, But and no, I got Trickster's Blade. It's completely worthless.
And if any of you haven't seen what Pisces is talking about, or any of his other videos, make sure you check out his channel because he has made the list. Pisces is on the list. So again,
I forgot about that.
This is I'll publicly congratulate you on my channel because it's the first time I can do so. So again, congratulations, Pisces and Darcy and Jim too. But Jim already left. But again, Jim also got on as well, which is awesome.
Pisces got a dev button,
right? That means the everybody that gets on the list, that means the developers watch your channel. They know who you are.
Yeah, man, and again, it's goodwill. Man, just think about all the energy they've injected into the community by embracing more channels. It's fan-freaking-tastic.
Correct.
Yeah.
So Vintage, you believe, just as I'm about to say, you believe that someone there is actually paying attention. Someone is. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everybody is, and the person at the top that's making the decisions is paying attention, but somebody there is doing something on the right track. So
I think if you have a YouTube channel and you are active in the community, you're on Discord and people's streams, and you know you're actually adding something to the community, I think that you're going to be on the list. It might take time, it might be frustrating, but I think you'll get there.
Agreed.
I want to be on the list.
Well, start a YouTube channel.
So, yeah, Vintage. I love it. Yeah, he's just like, start a YouTube channel.
Hey, Vintage, I got 19 Void Titans. Just wanted to say.
Boom.
19.
Yeah, but okay, but what's the prestige on your Rostam, Shigon?
I think it's like Prestige 1.
Oh, well,
I was like, what's the point?
Well, that's why.
Well, I understand that's why. I'm just saying, I was stingy with it. I'm thinking like, oh, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, is it annoying sometimes getting my castle hit, which it doesn't happen that often, but I'm like, I can really care less. Why would I waste a Prestige food on defense?
Yeah, well, I took my Prestige 4 off because my Titan doesn't freaking walk. So I use it for attack.
There you go.
It don't walk.
That's the map. It's the
his Titan gets stuck on his map.
Yeah.
Is it disabled?
Takes 10 steps and it just stays there.
Yeah, the freeze.
Really?
Yeah.
Press the dev button.
Yeah, now Pisces, now you get the chance. You can press the dev button.
Yeah.
Pisces is going to message support saying, "Don't you know who I am? I'm Pisces."
I mean, I don't know if the 8,500 battles had anything to do with it.
Right. Well, if anything, Pisces will tell the person, be like, "Listen, go into my records. You will see how many battles I've done."
Yeah,
I'm kind of a big deal. Come on.
I'm kind of a big
just say it. Just say, do you know who I am?
I won the Black-Red Challenge at Coyote Creek. It's not a big deal in the here, but in the karate community, it's pretty big.
Yeah, dude.
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I am Pisces Shine.
Right.
I know, right? Go ask anyone in the Shattered Kingdoms. They know who I am.
So
that's my mate Dom.
Also, too, Abdu,
Dom.
Ali, I'm also going to look at it this way. If you do have a bunch of saved up relics and a bunch of gems, again, I'm not going to tell you that you should use up all your saved relics. If you have time to grind as much as you can with your 1.4 boost, if you have one. So highest boost that you have, relics if you need to, but try to grind as much as you possibly can so you can save as much as you can. You don't, obviously if you have the time. But you will have 2 more weeks before something big comes out again. I'm not going to say in the next 2 weeks that there may not be an event that comes up that you may be interested in, because I don't know what Titans you have, or relics. But the chances are that the next time you're going to be in the whole what am I going to do situation like you are now, it'll be in 3 weeks. So you will have time to build up, like I will, because that's my game plan when I go week to week in this game, is time to build up for the next big thing. So that's how I go about it.
I don't even regret not getting Tarhoons, because I made decisions based off of my account and what I had, and Tarhoons just wouldn't be worth it.
Well, it doesn't mean that Tarhoons isn't going to be something that comes up in the next how many... I would say in the next 2 to 3 months, Tarhoons is going to be available again because of the Pantheon collection situation. So
yeah, you wouldn't have said that if you had the 5-star relic that you just got yesterday for it. You'd have been like, oh no.
If I would have gotten Earthshaker or even Mjolnir, I wouldn't. I would have done the event. But
that's it.
The chances of getting that was low, but the chances of getting Trickster's Blade was even less, and I ended up getting that.
Well, what'll happen is Pisces will do something within the next few months, and he'll get a Tarhoons out of nowhere, and everything will work out, and it'll be one of those deals, because a lot of players find themselves getting Titans later and finishing collections and getting things anyway. And it's still, you get it a month later, it doesn't mean that you're not going to be able to use that wonderful Amber Relic. Because people that get Warrior's Ring right now, does that mean that you're behind the meta? That you won't be able to use the Warrior's Ring because it's going to fall? No. The Warrior's Ring is a good relic, Getting a 4-star Elemental Grasp in the Pantheon is a good relic,
Yeah, I don't have an Elemental Grasp, I don't have a Warrior's Ring, so...
But... If and when you get them, depending on whenever the Titans become available and you have the chance to get them, you can still use them and utilize those relics in the game. It doesn't mean they're going to fall out of the meta.
Yeah, I'm not going for the Warriors Ring at all.
Well, it could happen.
The only Titans I had for it, I got rid of.
Yeah, I need Sekhmet and Ares. I didn't get any of them too.
Well, you never know. They could find themselves in a conquest or a raid boss or.
Now, if the green Ares,
This
they
year,
bring Ares back.
2021, 2021, they're going to bring Pantheon Titans back. Whether they're going to be in they're going to be in all sorts of different events. Pantheon Titans always come back.
Nowhere.
And yes, war gods will eventually are going to find themselves in being repeated, just like the Egyptians and all the Greek gods and Norse gods were in the past. It all is cycled. So yes, they will be available again.
Hazelon, I have a question. It's unrelated to anything we've been talking about.
That's fine. What's going on?
Okay. Everybody knows the current DG Titans are just Y, right?
Yes.
And I was thinking about Relic synergies, and then it got me thinking about when you tested Growthern.
Yes.
Were the Ambers even out? So does the Amber of Nephilinus make Growthern amazing? And to everyone watching, the 43 watching, does anyone in chat have Growthern with the Amber of Nephilinus? And how's it work out?
You bring that up. I have encountered a Growthorn with the Amber of Nephilinus, and it is hell for me. I don't even... they just crush my horde.
Okay.
It's like 90-some million. Their damage output is crazy.
Whoops. Yeah, what can Zabroken do there?
Could you take this Achilles off your land? That's the third time I accidentally went in. Just take the Achilles off your land. I didn't mean to do that. It's because it was the only one still open. It was the only one still open. Polo stopped grinding.
That land is the Trickster's Blades of that guy's land.
All right, I'm leaving, Polo. I'm not coming back.
What's that?
Okay, Yuki. Thanks for the reply. Because I've pulled the Amber of Nephilinus recently, and it doesn't make Hachiman useful, but I'm looking at Growthern, and I'm like,
Yeah, I know people who normally attack tough defenses, even they had a hard time defeating that Growthorn.
I want to say this, Vintage, I kind of think it was out at the time, but I may be wrong. It might have been after. So I obviously do have that all on the test account. So it could easily be something I would want to be looking into, because that's very interesting.
I want to say it was after, because they came out around the time Zabava came out, and those Ambers weren't around when Zabava came out.
True.
There you go, Zay. I've took it off for you. Don't want you losing anymore, do we? Come on.
What was it's because you stopped grinding. I consciously knew to not hit it, but when it was the only land to hit, I just unconsciously just was like, oh, okay, just hit this land. It's the only one open. I wasn't even paying attention at that time.
That reminds me of people who put Sekmen on defense.
I hate Sekmen on defense like that on TV land. They're freaking ridiculous. Even at level 1, dude, I'm like, come on, get out of here. It's only the worst, though, when you have, like, a boost relic attached, you make a mistake like that.
Oh, yeah, it's the worst when you have a boost relic attached, Polo.
Zolon, didn't you do that, like, 3 times with the boost relic?
Oh, yeah, all 3 times was with the boost relic. Most of it, well, actually, no, I'm sorry. Only 1 time, or 2 times, out of the, I think it was 4 times I went in, twice without. So, anyway. Thanks.
You don't learn, do you?
Thanks, Polo. I'm grinding, talking, and reading chat at the same time. Pisces, relax. Okay.
Relax, Pisces, relax. Relax, man. Pisces, relax.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah,
and why didn't you do it during your 7,000 battles?
Yeah, Pisces.
It slowed down my game.
Oh, wait, it slowed down your game.
Nothing stops the train, dude.
It stops the train. Right?
That's how I feel when I'm doing Conquest, when I'm collecting data, because data slows me down, and I'm like,
right?
I want volume.
Why can't you have an assistant to just track data for you, Vintage?
Yeah, I need somebody to just sit there with me all day, and I can be like, okay, 2-star Relic, 1-star Titan, etc.
Yeah, and you're just dictating to them all day.
Like every 20 seconds.
I mean, you could set up like a macro in Excel and just have like each key tied to a different like counter, and basically just tap the right keys for each battle drop type. While you're punching
Dude,
on the other hand.
I actually freaking love that idea. I actually have a macro keypad I use for some of the games I play. I am so doing that.
Basically, it's like you're using a clicker like on a production line, essentially, at that point. Works.
Yeah, dude, I am so doing that. That is an amazing idea.
Nice work, Ryohan.
Mm-hmm. You've redeemed yourself, Ryohan, from your Val mess up in the beginning of the stream.
I didn't do anything.
No joke. That will probably save me 4 or 5 hours of writing tick marks where I can do battles instead.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Very cool.
So Speaker Face, I'm game. What I'm looking for is like Mana Ray in feeding mode where it's got its scoop in place and kind of tribal looking. And then I want the tail to go kind of behind my ear and along my hairline.
Because Vintage is
But it has to be balanced.
Yeah, well, it's got to be balanced, and Vintage is flipping this. He's flipping the script, just like Stingray. So, it's gonna be awesome. Be highly interested in seeing that design, Vintage. That leaves everybody in Discord.
You know, I'm definitely putting on the left side of my head.
Okay. Oh, yes, that's very interesting. I'd like to definitely see what that looks like afterwards.
I'll be hopping off, guys. Take care.
All right, Pisces, you have a good night.
Good night, buddy.
See you, Pisces.
Yeah, Yuki, I want to see that Growthern build. I want to see that Growthern build too. Could you DM me that Growthern build, Yuki? I want to see that. Very interesting.
Put in your Discord too.
Yeah.
Because I've been messing around with it on DOT database, and I'm seriously considering saving. Because I'm almost to where I can pull another Amber, but I just want something for defense, man.
What's up, Phoenix? Thank you for joining. Killswitch is also
Phoenix.
Killswitch is also on here as well. Thank you for joining.
Guys,
Good afternoon, Phoenix.
Hey, Vintage. How are you?
Excellent.
Oh,
Good.
Oh, and now, if everybody did see this, Phoenix and Vintage were both on my meme the other day for the season 5 Expanse poster that I made. Very well done. I think it was. I specifically picked certain characters. Toledo Boggs and Jim were on there as well.
Yeah,
it was very good.
Yeah,
if you watch the show and you know the characters, certain people fall in line. And also, I ran out of females. So I had to put Dee's account as another one of the female characters. Dee's second account, I mean.
Yeah, we figured.
I couldn't think of anything.
Season's that?
But that was the 5th season, and it's all now available, Vintage. So I was hoping that you would be have started getting to that because you said you were rewatching season 4.
Yeah, I'm still in the middle of season 4, but
okay.
I need to up my game because I start this new contract on this 15th, and I need to bang all this out before the 15th.
You do.
So now you've got to disclose who is who and why.
Oh, who's who and why? Okay. All right. Well, here, I got to pull it up here on the... All right, so let's see. Because I actually rewatched the whole 5th season again yesterday and today. I watched just because just watching it week to week. Sometimes you forget some stuff and you don't catch everything, and then all of a sudden, a lot more of it makes sense.
Dude, the D's second account is just epic. I freaking love that.
Don't you love it? I was just like, I couldn't think of another one, and I was like, Dee has enough accounts in the game. She could be more than one character too. But yeah, so here, hold on. I got let's see. This is my server. Here's the general chat. All right, so yeah, I got. Let's see. I got BMT as Amos, which is the one who's he's got like a Dexter mentality, which means he doesn't feel bad for people. So when it comes down to being violent, he can just go quick to violence in a moment's notice, but he still
Amos is hands down my favorite character.
But at the same time, he protects Toledo Boggs' character, which is, gosh, now I wish I had a little quick cheat sheet because I have to try to remember all the characters' names. Good Lord. Because we got James Holden, and then we also got, gosh.
So you're a fan of the show then, yeah?
Anyway. But so, yeah, I got each person has a specific reason of why they're there. Also, at the same time, also, I got Vintage in there, too, and Vintage's character, of course, is just so happens to be one of the main leaders of the OPA, or the Belt. So I thought that was quite appropriate.
Yeah, Fred Johnson. I'm the guy leading the revolt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, out of all these characters here, I'm like, who is a good Fred Johnson? I'm like, yeah, it's got to be Vintage. It's like, because
Rage Against the Machine, baby.
Right. But yeah, see, that's the thing. So BMT, I got him. He also protects Phoenix's character in this season a lot. So I was like, all right. So BMT is very protective of Phoenix. That's cool. But also Toledo Boggs also keeps BMT in check. So that's also cool. It's all actually based on the show and how the characters interact with themselves. So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Naomi is Toledo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Naomi is Toledo. Yes, exactly. And then, of course, I got...
But to be fair, everybody laughing at Zalon for not knowing their names. Honestly, they don't say the names a lot. They don't.
It's very true. But
they don't look at each other and say, hey, Naomi.
Yeah, it's only when people are in trouble.
Like, hey.
Yeah, exactly. But also, Avasarala...
It's very informal.
Avasarala is D. And specifically, this isn't a crazy spoiler, but it was just... There was a scene in this last season where Amos literally has a very quick face-to-face meeting with Avasarala, and he walks up to her, and he's just like straight up to her, like, "Aren't you like the Queen of Earth or something?" I thought that was so funny. Aren't you like the Queen of Earth or something? So I was like, all right, so Avasarala is D. Let's just make sure that's right. Because I thought that was such a good comment from Amos in the show. But yeah, she's definitely a leadership positioned, and just the way she reacts in the show, I'm like, yep, that's how D would react. There you go. So,
and what's the Mars Marine girl? What's her name again?
That is Bobby Draper. Bobby Draper. I have that as Val, because Val is what we call, because when Bobby puts on the suit, Mars, of course, Marines have these really cool suits. They can run really super fast. They literally have guns in the wrists of the suits. So basically, because Val is a super fast event finisher and also a leader, that's why I picked that's why I picked Val to be Bobby Draper, because she's super badass. So, nice. And then of course I have myself as Kamal, the pilot, because since I'm the live streamer. The pilot's the guy that's piloting the stream. I kind of put that along the same lines. Plus, the way he lives his life too. He's a really great guy. He always tries to do the right thing. Unfortunately, things don't work out with his family, but he tries to do everything he can to keep in touch with his kid. That is also me. So that's why I get to be him. In this situation.
Well, it's spot on because you're an affable guy.
Yeah. So that's why I thought that. I was like, oh, that works for me. And I really did want a good female character for D's second account. That's one of the she's another one of the Belter leaders as well, and she's so good. What is it?
Is it Kamina?
Yeah, Kamina. What's her last name though? That's the one that everybody goes by. All right, Zoltan, have a good one.
Oh, they call her Drummer.
Oh, Drummer, that's right. I wanted a really good female character for her because Drummer is so good. I think she is super, she's super strong.
Original bad A.
Yeah, right? She's super badass as well. And I mean, oh man, like, it, I just wish I had a few more. And then, of course, I put the DOT developers up there in the top left because I thought that Marco Inaris is like, kind of like his look on his face is very much what the DOT developers are like. So it's like, I'm out to get you. I'm out to screw everything up on all the planets, I'm trying to mess with everybody. That's how I looked at it. So it's like, oh, you got a nice meta in the game right now? I'm going to start doing all this stuff. So. Because if you know, in the 4th season, Marco Inaris is the reason why. Or he's breaking up the truce that everybody is trying to hold together. So that's where you find yourself before this 5th season starts. Anyway. But yeah, so there you go. There's your explanation, Phoenix. I hope it was good.
Love it. I may have to actually check out the show.
All right. Well, it's very good. If you like, love the streams along, what a community, very entertaining. I'm glad you like it. Chaka Zulu, thank you for joining.
Yeah, so what I'll say about The Expanse. The first 2 seasons are like a show, and then the couple seasons after that is an entirely different show.
Yes.
I mean, it's totally different.
Yes.
You know, it's the same characters, you know, and they kind of intertwine the storylines, but it's like, don't think the first season is the whole Expanse. It's not.
The other thing is
are the first 2 seasons good, or should you start on a later season?
No, they're neat. I mean, good character development.
Yeah.
You know, it'll pull you in.
The other thing is, too, things aren't too far-fetched. A lot of things on the show are based on a lot of legitimate possible sciences. What I mean by that is things that may not be totally, already possible for us to do, but they're things that are very much possible in the near future. So, like, a lot of times when they present certain situations on the show, people look at some of our top scientists and such and say, well, is this even possible? And a lot of times it's either stuff that's being researched right now or being tweaked or something that's easily right down the road for us. So when it comes down to things that being, like, outlandishly ridiculous, you know, it's actually more spot on than you would believe. So.
Futuristic Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I think the only sci-fi show that I ever really got into was, and I feel like such a nerd saying this, but I loved Battlestar Galactica.
No, it's okay. Battlestar Galactica was very good.
That was an excellent show.
And there was definitely some super dark
Oh.
parts to that show. So yeah, you can definitely relate to some of that as well in The Expanse.
I'm sure it surprises everybody that I totally identified with Starbuck.
Yeah, big surprise.
Now,
Renegade.
the way I got started on that show is actually I was like just making fun of my husband who was watching it.
Mm-hmm.
But in order to make fun of him, I had to like sit down, and then I became totally addicted. And I went back to season 1 and watched the whole thing.
It's the same as Stargate, I suppose.
Oh, BMT, are you posting your channel? Is that for tonight? I hope so. Other good thing about The Expanse is well, there is one more season, so there will be a 6th season, and then that will be the current conclusion of the current Expanse series. Not saying they're not going to do a spin-off to cover the other books, but they're going to need to recast people because the other books that happen afterwards actually are dealing with different characters. So it's like the author kind of made it so they couldn't continue the show. So anyway. But yeah, so it's done. I know a lot of players, or a lot of people similar to Vintage, like to wait until the show is finally out if it's a week-to-week show. It did just, of course, just finish up its 5th season's last episode just yesterday, so that's the reason why I'm talking about it. And it's on Amazon. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had lost everybody in chat. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I thought I lost everybody.
Welcome back.
We're Leah. Still listening.
All right, well, I got 85 more stones. I'm going to see where I'm at with the event and see how many more relics I'm going to be pulling, because I'm trying to get to, like I said, about 11k, and then we'll wrap up. Sometime between 7 and 7:30. Nice. Well, it's 6 o'clock now, so if anything, I might just stream for like maybe up to another hour, and then we'll be ready to rock for Jim's stream. See what happens.
What souls you at there?
Well, that's what I have to check on. We'll see. I do not know. But of course, like I was saying, I was getting a whole bunch of 1 stars and 2 stars, so things weren't all going all that hot.
Yes, my 8K.
Vintage, do you want to know what the build is? Did you get it as well?
Yeah, I was just looking at it. That's why I was muted.
Okay, because I got it as well, and it's nice. He just shared the straight link with the build. It's just loading.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kind of my Life Spark baseline and a couple of defensive throw-ins.
Hey, Vintage 7K is a really good relic. You should go for that.
7K in the event?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at my tablet at the moment.
Alright. Where's the stone mallet?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Your battle drop.
Yeah, your battle drop.
Oh,
yeah.
yes. I've just got 7K and I thought, oh, something decent here. And you get stone mallet. I've already got 10.
And then they have the Earth Sight, but not the Earth Breaker, which is unfortunate, because the Earth Breaker has armor piercing.
That's it.
I got 7,200 souls.
7,200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yuki, I did get your message. I was just looking at the build.
Hey, Zalon, thanks for the stream. I'm going to bug out, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, see you later, Darcy. Thank you for joining.
Take care.
Later, man.
See ya.
Oh, look at poor Growthern with 17 thumbs up.
Well, it's because they launched it. I think they kind of launched them naked. I mean, I don't think the Ambers were out when these Divine Titans showed up. I think it was, here's the Divine Titans, but we're going to let you know what the Ambers are going to be, maybe. Something like that.
That's it. It's Dawn of Relics.
So, Yuki, what's the primary threat to this Growthern? I'm guessing Mahaha these days. But it seems like Mahaha might have trouble because the Imperials don't have much of a health pool.
Yeah, Amber Nephilim. Wow.
Mahaha or Rostam is probably what beats it.
Zababa no good for against it.
I don't know about Zababa. I'm not sure the lightning spells do a whole lot to the Panthers.
Maidens are deadly though, aren't they, for Panthers? Andrew? I don't know where we go for lightning.
Yeah.
Because I know Zababa struggles with my Ayangura.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I have the Amber of Ayangura, which I'm kind of jacked about. I'm hoping they like triple the armor for synergy, because the Ayangura is pretty decent.
Yeah, I've got 2 at 60. I leveled 2 up. I don't know why, but I did. Stupid. One with Asgardian Blade on. Divine Touch.
What's up, D? Thank you for joining. D must be on her D must be on her commute home from work. Thank you for popping in. Doing a bit of grinding, trying to get Hammer into top 250 because it seems like we were like in 700th place. Good gosh, a lot of teams jumping pretty quick. But I think obviously it's because there's certain amount of players on a lot of teams that are trying to get this Titan, but it doesn't mean that obviously the whole team is probably going to be doing it. But we'll see. This first day, but the numbers are definitely showing. What's up, Dolmat? Thank you for joining. That's right, speaker face. No swearing, BMT. D is here now. Yeah, D, we had Phoenix, Toledo, and Val on a little bit earlier. They were all on Discord. Chatting it up a little bit. But I know NTG War, which is the top 50 team. Let's take a look at the leaderboard, see where everybody is. We're still in 700th place. Wow. So yeah, we're looking at 857 for the first place team. First day.
Wow.
Not even 24 hours in. Wow.
Are we missing something?
No. What? It wasn't we. I'm grabbing one. I'm just not getting two. So.
Yeah.
Oh, there's War Raiders Dragons. That's Val's team, I'm thinking, this event. Yeah. So 14th place. Very nice. Yeah, so AE, Momo Squad, some One Visions, no event, but we're in 12th place. Yeah. Let's see.
Hashtag stand up.
Right. Cool up there too. So Ivar, a lot of the same similar names up there in the top. AE.
Interesting that there are a handful of war teams sprinkled in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's League of Gods. They're making their way up as well. Italia Titan. Interesting. So there we are. So 439 is what it is to get in right now to top 50. So
you have most of your alliance's souls.
Yeah, it seems like it because I have 7,000. 30,000.
Go Z.
Right? Oh yeah, I'm probably in first place. Not trying to be, but I know D took a lot of the people that wanted to go all the way in this event over to NTG War just to make sure that we had one top 50 team. So I'm sure Extinction is cracking the whip and making sure everybody gets their rears in gear. Tonight, most likely, we'll see within the next few hours them popping up in the top 50. Because Extinction will be finished.
Some of ours went as well.
Wait, what's up?
Some of ours went to war as well.
Oh, yeah.
Legends.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Finally, a 3-star relic. All right. We're getting to 11K, folks. Finally.
Yeah, then there's 2, I suppose.
Then there's a 1-star. You're not going to be able to pull double here. Just another. We're going to use the 3 right now. And we're not hitting any Achilles lands. It's like...
It's off now. It's off.
I know.
To be fair, I didn't even know that I had
I know. But I'm also going in with only one maiden. But, yeah. For Zeus and maidens, it crushes them very quickly. But, yeah.
Using Uranus, just auto kicking. I'm like.
Oops. So BMT stream tonight and Churro late night stream. It's gonna be a good night.
Almost 11:30, yeah. How's it where you are?
6:17. So yeah, that's why I'm putting this stream on now, just so I can put the UK and the EU to bed, and then I'll be on with the other US streams that happen tonight.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I might grab BMCs.
E-stream for easy stream. Yeah, speaker face. Well, that'll be a special Sunday stream on Valentine's Day. But
yeah, my birthday.
Oh, that's right. Because that weekend, of course, I'll be streaming. Of course, the most likely on Friday night. I don't know. It depends if I'm picking her up. I might stream Thursday instead, and just maybe take off Friday, and we'll see, and then stream on Sunday. It depends on what the event is. So we'll see. We will see. Time will tell. So, D, anything else you want to tell us? I know you just said hi in the chat. Was there anything else you want to let us know? We need more people in Hammers Lawn for top 250. I know. We definitely do. I did talk earlier about the cruise a little bit. I didn't have all the information in my mind, though, because, of course, when Dee was rattling it all off and I was reading it as fast as I could, but she was typing so incredibly fast because she was so excited, I couldn't remember absolutely everything that she said. So I did my best, Dee, when I described stuff earlier, but it was nowhere near your capabilities of explanation.
Like a Magaluf boost cruise in it.
Because she gets really excited about planning stuff. What's up, Jason? Thank you for joining. It'll break his brick heart. Speaker face. That's funny.
Just want to put a shout out to a guy who messaged me the other day. Jazzy Maya, they call him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
Take care, Yuki.
Is it? Oh, Yuki, thank you for joining. Was this somebody who said, "Oh, you're the Polo from the live streams"?
No, they just messaged and
what are those?
Okay.
Was
talking a little bit and just chatting a little bit. He said, "I've heard you on Zalan stream," so I said, "Yeah, I'll give you a shout out if I am ever on."
Ah, see, Polo's famous.
There you go, Jazzy Maya. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, there you go. It's the real deal. Polo's going to be signing phones as well on the cruise. Make sure you bring your devices and a permanent black marker.
What? Polo's got a Sharpie on him. Come on, man. He's used to this.
He's used to this. This is true. This is true.
Oh, yeah.
It's right across the screen, too, so you can't get it off. That's because... Oh, I gotta do it in the D voice. That's because planning events is one part of my job, Zalan.
I thought Dee was on then.
I know. Well, Dee, are you... No, she's not here.
I thought it was Drum for a second.
Drum was on the stream earlier. I saw it. He might have been wanting to see if I was actually playing with Gaia. But no, not this time around. Godan did such a good job. And like I said earlier, I wasn't feeling up to it. And then when I did the videos this morning, I was like, after 4 minutes into the rostam, I was like, I've seen this already on other people's videos. I just don't want to do this again. Oh well. There'll be plenty of more Titans, as always. And I also am very happy to see Godan back, in all honesty.
So what was the best 5-star to use on Gaia then? What did you find in the end, the best one?
The best one? I would say most of the time the Poleaxe was the best. Although Earthshaker did find its place, though. I'm not going to say it's not really good as well, because it is. But I think Earthshaker is going to be what most people use, just because that's the one that more people have. So, in all honesty, doing more tests with Earthshaker than Poleaxe is more what the community is going to be dealing with. So, I did a bunch more tests. I did more tests with the Earthshaker than the Poleaxe. But at the same time, I think the Poleaxe is definitely going to have its advantages in many cases.
What was the quickest you did a Rostam in?
3 minutes.
Was it? Pretty decent.
Thing was, though...
Yeah, 3 minutes on Rostam isn't bad.
Yeah, but I was doing it with a P7 against a P4, so it wasn't even.
Right.
It wasn't even. But, I don't know. So, that's the thing. To get it done quicker, I wanted to see... Because I was taking stuff to time, like literally to the timer in a lot of cases, and so I wanted to... When I was doing more even battles. So I was like, all right, what if I take the P... Because I have a P4, a P7, and a P10 with different relic setups. And the God Freeze is on the P7. So I was like, all right, let me take the P7 in, and let me see what happens to a P4 Rostam. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, 3 minutes isn't bad. So...
It's annoying when the Goliaths walk off the screens, though, isn't it? It's a bit strange.
Yeah, well, it does depend on the map, too, because sometimes your Goliaths will have an opportunity to crush a bunch of the troops in smaller groups, and they don't clump up as much. So it just depends on a longer, shorter map situation, because I noticed on some longer maps, I was actually winning faster on longer maps, whereas in shorter maps, everybody clumped up to a lot quicker, and it seemed like that things didn't... I had to just wait longer for the battle to end. That's all. Sometimes always close to time.
Plus it gives Gaia a chance to get her Goliaths out as well.
Yeah. So, whoops.
Is she guaranteed to drop 5 every time? Or is it just a chance of?
Oh, Z. This is a 3-star relic, dude. Run your Zeus.
I know, I got it. I threw a quick shield spell on Zeus, and then I took care of it.
Okay. Making me panic, dude.
I know. So that's why I didn't answer Polo. I was just like, all right, I gotta fix this real quick, but I won't say anything.
There was that moment, I'm like, is Z looking at his screen?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I was like, holy crap. Chris, always a pleasure listening to you guys. Good night from the UK. All right, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. Crap, they're getting a whole bunch of reinforcements. I'm not looking at these troop compositions. It's alright, though. We'll kill them all.
1 stag round's horrible.
I'm going to jump to a different set of lands. I have to do tourney. You're lagging, House. We were saying earlier, where were you? Because Toledo was on, and so was a few other people that were looking for House. But we said that you were after your beer run that you were preoccupied. So just the guys in our league not being very kind, putting level 60 Titans on PP lands, not cool. Oh, House. So is that the case, Vintage?
Yeah.
Huh?
Slow to them.
Well, yeah, there's people that put Achilles on their PP lands. You know those people, Polo?
Hey, that one mine.
I know.
It was a level 1. Come on, it was a level 1. Come on.
I know.
It's a level 1.
I know.
Seriously.
I know. I'm just going in saving troops for the live stream, though. I'm literally going in with the 1 and just using the Omegas to just do all the work.
Yeah, we know, Zee. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. I changed it for you.
At least you got reinforcements if you get super desperate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I popped them a few times for that one time. Zeus, baby. Yeah, right? Right, Churro? You're going to have around 17,250 DGs after the event, Envious. Okay. So in the case of a 15k Horde Necromancer DG Titan, you could fall into that category if it's super ballin'. I can understand that.
So we got to talk about this Necromancer Void Ranger. It's a Ranger, correct?
Yes. That's what it seems like.
So,
well, who knows?
That's what it seems like.
Would they bring out any kind of... there's no chance it's defensive, right? Because they're not going to make something immediately better than Rostam. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. It would be stupid.
Well, what if they made it a defensive, but it's going to be raised dead? I mean, that might be the reason. It's not going to be so much based on Horde, but it's going to be corrupted raised dead instead.
So it'll be super suckmet.
Yeah, basically.
What about if it's one of these Baba Yaga things that goes on for months and we don't get it while Halloween?
Oh, I don't think they'll do that.
Well, we shall see.
Right, but didn't they release, well, I kind of think...
Yeah, Baba Yaga took like 9 months.
But didn't they re-release Reaver before Halloween, though? I could have sworn we had like a Reaver or Calvarax events that happened in like the summertime or springtime. Sometimes... Yeah. Well, we did have the Calvarax fluke of like 2018. I remember that. That was bad. But that was a situation after Calvarax was released in 2017 that he came back too early and not during Halloween, and everybody was pissed. So Vintage was pissed. I remember.
Yeah, that was a bang on the desk moment for Vintage.
Yeah. I do remember that. All right, so we're 8,500. That's better.
Yeah, I think the uproar about Calvarax is that they specifically said this is a Halloween Titan that, or did they just leave it a Halloween Titan? And then it showed up the next July. It's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
And people were...
Well, that was the same as Pigsy, though, wasn't it? Pigsy was one Chinese New Year, and then came back the next one with different skills again.
Well. It was the fact that if they stay within their holiday, that's what's supposed to happen. But if they come out any time before the next holiday, that's where people were in an uproar saying, "What's the point of us going hard for them if you're going to bring them out sooner than they're supposed to?" That's kind of
I think that's why they never say anything like that anymore. Is because they know if it's a popular Titan, it's going to be out again in 6 months.
That's it. Money talks.
That's right. They got to fund the game. I don't hate them all that much for it. Yes, Artemis was a little too soon. That was my only gripe with it. But as far as, re-releasing Titans, okay. There's new people to the game. There's, take Iceman, for instance. He never had a shot at Osiris. So maybe Osiris would be freaking awesome for him. That kind of thing.
Exactly. As well as especially all of the Titans that are in the Pantheon collection that are for like the War Gods, or like for Baba Yaga and
when something's in the Pantheon, they have to have it like once or twice a year.
A year each one of those Titans have to be offered. I would say twice a year, once every 6 months, to be honest.
Yeah,
some way, somehow.
You got to give people a crack at it.
Now, and they found a way to get them in, a lot of them, actually, a lot of the older ones that are in Pantheon collections, during the Theaters of War and the, Theaters of War and not Raid Boss, Assault, right? Those are the two that we get the,
Not Assault. We don't get no Titans in Assault.
No, not Assault. No, not that. I'm referring to the Echoes of, or not Echoes of War.
Boss.
Red Boss. We don't get what's it called in that. Relics of War. Relics?
Yeah, that's a Theaters of War thing.
Theaters of War, and there's another one. What? There's two events that the Relics of War fall in.
That might be Assault.
That's what I thought. It's Assault. Yeah, I thought it was Assault and the Theaters of War. So we have two of them. 2 times that they put out 2 4-star Titans in each one, giving you opportunities to get old Pantheon Titans if you want them. Just saying. I've noticed that, and it's just the way a lot of times you'll see them show up in there. So
yeah, I blew all my Relics of War I've been saving for months, and I bought a bunch of sets.
For prestige food, yeah.
Thinking maybe this Necromancer, is going to be something.
Good idea.
Well, that's what I'm saving my Relics of War for. I've got 170 at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and you want it. Well, you want to use the 30 if you can, not the 40. If you can get away with using 30, still get a 4-star Titan of the element that you want, then you're even more golden.
That's it.
Because there's really, I'm going to tell you, really not much of a difference between the 30 and the 40 based on the fact that they're just offering 2 different Titans in there. Sometimes they maybe because the 40 is going to be one that's a summoner and the other one isn't, but rarely do they even put summoners in there. Rarely.
I was surprised a set went in, to be fair.
I just dropped them for no reason. Oh well.
Seems I've always had a hard time getting horde food as well. That's why when the set was in there, I'm like, yep, let's pull the trigger.
Right?
Yeah, I almost did, but I thought, well, I've already got 10 for now. It's F Titans that nobody's got in it for this one.
Yeah, I think I might. I'm positive I can get Gaia to 4. I think 7. But without the poleaxe, that's why most of my investigation's been around. Do you have to have the poleaxe?
Yeah.
Because if you do, then I'm not even going to waste my time with a bunch of prestige.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
I've still seen success with Earthshaker. So.
Yeah, I figured Earthshaker would be decent because you get all your melee resist with one relic, and then you can just go straight up offense.
Right. Yeah. So I still see success with Earthshaker. So I still believe that if you don't have poleaxe, the Titan is not just automatically not worth prestiging.
Yeah, Aventador, if you're lurking and watching, I would love to see taking on a P10 Rostam with Earthshaker. Win or lose, I don't care. I just want to know what the result is.
Yeah.
Because if it can't be done, well, then I know. Then I'm not going to bother with trying to prestige my guy at a 10.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it.
Because, man, I know Godfrey's poleaxe is all the rage because of this Titan, but, man, I don't know if I can pull Norse Relics anymore because I'm virtually guaranteed to get copies.
Yeah.
I'm the
And
need X's
you don't know, Vintage, because the summertime may bring around another round, and I've said this last year. This summer should bring around a round of Finish Plus Norse Relics, 5-star. I believe so.
Yeah, those will be a bonanza for them. Everyone will do those events.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude, Axis of War is awesome.
Yeah,
right?
I wish they would bring out a good Guardian because the Sverdog's Gold has the potential to be awesome. It's just there's no good Guardians.
Right? Actian's Arms is good. That has its place too as well.
Yeah. Yeah, do you think they'll do the golds this year?
No, not at all. If anything,
especially if they're going to do Omegas, run it back.
Right. If they run back
the
Omegas,
relics are going to get fiery hot.
Well, that's another reason why the gold stayed at what's it called? The golds came down to 5, but at the same time, the Norse are still at 5. But if they decide to roll out a bunch of Finish Plus with the Norse starting in the summertime, which again is easily 3, 4, 5 months away until they start doing that. That'll be the only thing they do this year. If they do Finish Plus again, maybe they'll do a second rollout of the first set. But maybe they'll make them only like the recent Finish Plus events that only go to 25K instead of 30. So maybe they'll make them cheaper Finish Plus events for the first generation 5-stars and do a second rollout at the end of the year of those. After they do a rollout of these, because the only reason that players like Finish Plus events is for 5-star relics. They do not want to do a Finish Plus event for anything else. Okay?
Yeah.
Period.
That's
it. What's going to be laughable is when you got the staff of ice or the staff of flame, the crap staffs, and they try and put them in Finish Plus. That's going to be a laughing
Don't even
stock.
Bother. Please, developers, don't
exactly. That's a waste of an event.
Don't even bother. But still put the Staff of Earth in. So I feel like that event will still be very popular. So,
that would be a very popular event, but
still,
the Staff of Flames, the Staff of Ice. It's like, man, I'm sorry, those are trash.
Exactly. They're not going to find their same kind of use in any kind of capacity compared to some of the other relics that we see, especially 5-star relics in Finish Plus events. So if they want to do. I would be all right with 30K Norse Relic 5-star events this year. And if they wanted to, do 25K at the end of the year with another round of the first generation 5-stars, I understand that too. So if you want to do those as your Finish Plus events for the rest of the year, fine, do that. Do not put a bunch of garbage relics. Although for the 5th anniversary, put the Ring of Juiced in an event. Put the Ring of Juiced in an event for the 5th anniversary this year.
I'd do 40k.
Well, no, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But at the same time, they should do that because the Ring of Juice needs to find its way back into an event again this year. So.
Oh yeah, that will definitely be a featured Relic event.
You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, the developers know. The one thing that the developers actually do have, like, they have it. Now, it doesn't mean they're always utilizing it. They do in certain circumstances. I do know that. But what it is the data. They know how many people are using certain relics. They do. They actually have that kind of data. They can access that data, and if they look at the list and see which relics that everybody uses on solo builds, it seems like all these solo build Zabavas are built out with these relics. That seems to be like the top solo build, or a Mahaha build, or all these types of major builds out there. Those are the relics that they're most popularly being used. Those are the ones you should be considering putting in solo relic events, and those are the relics that you also should be considering putting into any of these Finish Plus events, because there is a good five relics out there that people would love to have a second copy of that they can't. Banner.
Yeah, Marlin Hunt, Banner of War.
Banner of War, exactly. I was just going to say that, exactly.
Yeah.
You put those kind of you put those kind of solo events out there, or you put those kind of like your Gungnir and your Head of Mimir in the middle of events, you'll get players to go to the middle of the event for a Head of Mimir. You will. So,
everybody wants Banner of War second.
That's what I'm saying. A second Banner of War.
Yeah, I mean, Ring of Juice is one of those relics. If you want to give me 30 of them, I'll use 30.
Right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I will put on every single defensive Titan.
Yeah, so there's just a bunch of these certain relics that people have on a lot of their offensive and defensive builds that they only have one of, and that was because they were only offered once. Those will be the treasure trove relics that people will go nuts for. So I just wish the developers would hopefully pay attention to that. Don't give us garbage, because people will trash it, myself included, because we're not gonna bother. Do you really think the devs are that smart, Zalon? I need a Ring of Juice, right, D? Do you really think the devs are that smart, Zalon? No. I'm saying they have the data. I know the game collects the data, whether they care about it or not. They can see what's being used. It's just, hopefully they take these lists and actually utilize them, and we can get some better relic events out there.
Okay, Joseph asked me, is this Titan a must-have? Here's my answer, Joseph. Here's my synopsis. If you don't have either Earth Shaker or Godfrey's Poleaxe, you are going to have a lesser Gaia, okay? And then how long is it going to take you to get one of those? And given that time, is Gaia even good anymore? I would say this is a Titan that not only do you have to have the right relics, you also need to consider, what do you actually need it for? Like, do you have nothing else that can defeat a Rostam? If the answer is, I can't beat Rostam currently with anything, well, then Gaia moves up on the gotta have it list. But even beyond that, or do you just want to say you can beat Rostam? Or do you need to be attacking Rostams on a daily basis because you're a war guy? So, if you're answering yes to all of that, then yeah, Gaia's going to be freaking awesome for you.
And they need a collection as well.
Yeah, if you're someone who has missed out on previous Pantheon collections and has kicked themselves multiple times, this could also be a situation where you decide...
Right, but we already have our Dragon Slayer collection, right?
We have the Dragon Slayer 1 collection. Yes, we do. Yes,
but if you hadn't done all the Dragon Slayers like me, then...
Well, like I said, we do not know if that is the only collection coming out in 1.4, or if there's some other collections that may also drop with it. Every time we've seen collections drop in the past, it's always been a couple, not just one. So we'll see what happens, if any others do come out with it. I thought they were just showing that one off specifically because it had the synergizing relic, but maybe it is the only collection coming out in the update. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, your guy is going to be decent if you get the relics in this event, and so forth. But that goes back to the question. It's, do you need it? Do you need it? Mm-hmm. So, because in my opinion, the specific reason that this Titan exists at this moment, I'm talking this moment in time, and that needs to be considered too, is to kill Rostam, right?
Yeah.
Because between Zabroken and Rostam and Mahaha, there's many solutions to the Titans that already exist. Mm-hmm. But if you don't have an answer to Rostam, Gaia can get it done if you have the right stuff and if you need to be doing it on a regular basis.
Yeah. It's just like Mahaha, isn't it? You haven't got the 5-star for Mahaha.
Yeah, and that being said, for everybody watching, this is not a judgment thing. If you want to get Gaia because it looks cool, get Gaia, man. I think attacking with Goliath is kind of fun.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm into Gaia. I mean, I already have a Rostam solution, but I've been dying for some kind of attack Goliath Titan. Well, they kind of delivered, and so I'm going to, put my money where my mouth is. I'm going to get the Titan.
I believe a lot of others are doing the same thing, whether they're trying to get 2 or not. There's a lot of people that are trying to get 1 and see how it is for themselves. So,
I don't see the point in 2.
Myself included, I think 2 Meta Titans when they come out, when you do get 2, it's nice because then if you are going to put 1 on Garrison, then you can also throw 1 on a land. That's my deal. Or eventually you can throw 2 of them on a land and have something else on your Garrison. I typically
a defender, not an attacker. Though.
Yeah, not attackers, defenders, and I see that on other people's garrisons all the time. When I was going around this morning and looking at what other people had on garrisons, it was always I can see they had a Rostam on their garrison, and they have 1 Rostam on a land. They have 2 Iggies. They have 2 Mahahas. Yeah. They have 1 Tarhoons. They have 1 Tarhoons. It's funny. Most people only have 1 Tarhoons on land, and I'm like, maybe they're using the other as an attacker, or maybe they just only got 1. Like I feel like a lot of people did.
When I first saw the picture of Gaia, I thought there was going to be some kind of poison thing in there.
Yeah, same here.
Just, the artwork lends itself to that.
Yeah.
Well, that's because after Mahaha and people saying that there was some sort of void element involved as well, it's like, they're trying to make things a little bit, throw you off a little bit.
Devs just want to make you think.
Here's another thing for the devs. Stop doing Relic events and then 2 weeks later release a Titan that makes you say, golly, I wish I would have done that Relic event. Don't be a moron. Release the Titan first and then do the Relic event for the Titan you already have. Right?
Right.
Obvious?
Right.
Good Lord, man. I could probably triple the revenues of this game this year.
Yeah.
Because, there are some things that they do that they figured actually does work. Putting a fusion event after a major Titan like a Dragon Slayer. That works.
Yep.
That actually is something that players really want. Because that's the best time for them to be, leveling up the Titan that they just got in the event. And also, obviously making sure that every 2 to 3 weeks that they do that so that everybody can clear out their inventories. So.
Yeah, Phoenix, you're right. The FOMO is real. That's the tactic they use.
Yep.
Yeah.
Missing out on a Relic. You don't want to miss out.
Yeah.
But imagine doing, the Mahaha event. It's like, holy crap, is this good? And then, you put out one of the super critical relics for Mahaha. It seems like freaking everyone would do it.
Right? Like,
they're a bit backwards.
Like for instance, this drum that's in this event. If the solo event, when the drum was first released, was after a Titan like this that could easily use the drum relic, that would be an idea.
Yeah.
the D says, or a Titan that can do offense and defense really well, like Kronos used to be. Then you want 2 of them as well. That's very true. I do remember the days when we, of course, had plenty of offense, defense. Well, Rostam has that as well. I want to say, out of all the Dragon Slayers, I feel like Rostam is one of the tight.
Yeah, he's the best 2-way player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, people are definitely using Rostam on attack and defense so heavily.
Yeah.
But Naved Ravi says took down a P4 Rostam with Gaia P1. Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. So, the way I look at getting 2 Gaias, if you get 2 guys, that's fine. You got one for offense, and then the other one, I don't know, what is it, in the 12th seat in your defensive roster?
Yep.
Your 11th VP land, you put Gaia on it because it's better than, say, Pigsy.
Yeah.
I'm still using Pigsy. It's deep on the bench, but he's still there.
Just like you're using Minotaur for like 22nd place,
Right.
I know, Vintage. Because, when you got 30 lands, there's only a certain amount of good 4-star Titans that you probably got in the 60s. So.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm a hoarder, though, so I've still got all my level 60s, even like my Mesh and Skalgrim.
Well, I have some, I definitely have some level 60s, but a lot of times when I find replacements for them, I move them out and actually use them for foraging or fusion food.
Oh, no, I can't do it. I feel sick when I'm doing that.
Yeah, the Dragon Slayers ate quite a few of my level 60 Titans. I still have a copy, like the second one you get an event. I have a whole lot of level 20 Titans.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. As long as see, a lot of times too, some of those level 60s that you're referring to, like for instance, like Calvarax I have, he's level 60. His, what's it called, newer version is only like level 5 or something, but, I'll get rid of that old Calvarax because, well, frankly, his newer version...
Yeah, it's prestige food.
Yeah, his newer version is just way better. But at the same time, he's still not going to be the best. So.
Well, that's why he was coming up against the Chilis earlier on. That's my other one.
Is it up here? Yeah, it is.
Got one at level 60. Even though it's trash.
Yeah, I think my Skullgram, the one that I have is level 60 because I don't have a copy.
Yeah, I've got a couple like that, yeah.
And then I got a couple Titans I keep for sentimental reasons. I still have Paladin Grim Vlad.
Paladin Grim Vlad.
Yeah. And I also have Infiltrator Arvan.
Oh, yeah. And what about...
I still got that one.
What about, what's it called? I got, was it Champion Yard Dog? I got him too.
Yeah, I got a Champ Yard Dog. Yeah, and then...
the gems.
For the longest time, I had the super duper trash Volstan.
Oh well, yeah, of course. Volstan. And you used to you used to poop all over Volstan back in the day too. It was so good.
Yeah.
You'd be like, "Oh, what is this? Volstan's boot camp? Vintage doesn't like that."
Yeah, I made a video about remaking, Titans that needed a makeover, and Volstan stuck out. Because he tried to put random, mind you, defensive skills on 3 different troops, and the skill pools were immense. Like his 5th skill, it was like a 1 in 30 shot. It was something totally stupid. So Volstan was my the stepchild, and I used to just make fun of Volstan all the time for that reason. I think one person, like in the history of, me and Donna Titans, one guy had a good Volstan because he just super miracle rolled all spearman defensive skills.
Wow.
I had archers resist fire, spearman critical, militia, damage. It was just total trash.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier on. I had Matano with 3 times lightning resist. At first, it was trash. But then the lightning meta come out, and it was the best. So it was like, yep.
You're like the only dude with the Zeus stopper, or the Odin stopper.
That's it, yeah, absolutely. Try and beat that. Yeah, it was good. But
if they reskilled Dionysus, I'd be all over that.
Dionysus. I've still got my level 60. Still. He's another one that I don't want to get rid of.
Yeah. I mean, Omega Titans, they're still very useful. I did this event with Osiris.
Yep.
Guess when Conquest comes on Monday, which Titan I'm going to use? Osiris.
Yep. Yeah.
Because it's speed rating heaven.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just auto rating.
Well, I guess I could do that too if I wanted to bust out Osiris. I just did that this last weekend, though. I didn't want to do that over again.
What was that?
I didn't want to do Osiris. I didn't want to grind with Osiris again because I did this last weekend, and it was like, all right, I could do that again, or I can grind with Zeus. I like grinding with Zeus.
Well, you want to capture your Titan XP. We got an Osiris.
Yeah.
I took the Osiris I got from the last event and been, using that for this event. And I'm just going to capture all the Titan XP in next Conquest with Osiris.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's initially... Remember we used to talk about the XP banks all the time? Well, that's pretty much what you can do eventually with Omega Titans, because they're great for grinding, they're great for weekday events. I was mentioning this earlier in the stream when I was saying all the different Titans that are available for boost, because they're all Omegas, and we've been talking about bringing Omegas back, so enjoy them as much as you can for these events, because they're amazing. Still.
They are. I mean, Assault, just, even Raid Boss, they're just really great for everything except Meta War and defense.
Yeah.
But they could totally redo all the Greek Titans. And like I said, just bring them in line with the Dragon Slayers. Don't make them Dragon Slayer Slaughterers. Just bring them in line with the Dragon Slayers. It would be so good for
what's it
so
long. Defensive ones, you got to bring them up a little bit over top. A little bit over top of the current defensive capabilities in the game, because I believe the Omegas, again, still will need that little bit extra on the defense to come up right now to be able to deal with the offensive capabilities of the Dragon Slayers. But that's just me. But we talked about that. We talked about that. We just need to bring things up just in the defensive side above the Dragon Slayers just a little bit. Offensive side, it can be equal, because that's fine.
Yeah, I agree, because the attacker always has the advantage because we know how to exploit the AI.
Correct.
Yeah.
So the Omega Defenders do need that little extra bump above the current defensive meta that the Dragon Slayers have. But that's understandable because Defenders, we need that. That extra, okay, this Defender that's coming out is something that, yes, I'm comfortable replacing my current Defender. Everyone that's come out since Rostam, guess what? DOT community has not felt comfortable taking the Rostams off yet. So are you gonna get one that's going to make you want to take your Rostam off, or is Rostam still going to be better than all the newest Defenders that come out? Because
you could make Zeus kind of in line with Zabava, where Zeus just dishes it out, and then maybe change the Omegas to something other than Storm Maidens to give them a meat shield. That would be so fun, man.
Okay, wait a second. Storm Maidens. What if you created a, what else? What else could we have? There's a certain type of troop that is also associated with the Greek gods.
Well,
what is
dude,
it?
imagine this.
What is it?
Check
Hoplites?
this out.
Was it hoplites? Is that what it was?
Well, you could take Hades, okay?
Okay.
Check this out. Oh my gosh. Here, free money, Donna Titan's team. Take Hades. You know, of course you got to tune them up to bring them in line with Tarhoons. But the Omegas are the Spartan troops.
Okay.
That Ares has.
Okay.
But you can summon them where you want them. Dude, that would be sick.
There you go. There you go.
Spartan summons, man.
Now, and they could do the scatter. You don't have to put all 5 summons on the first skill. You can do the scatter where the first skill comes with 1, third with 2, or what? Yeah, usually like that. You know how they do that. Because of course, a lot of them recently they've just put it right on the first skill for called troops. But that's one thing. You don't get the option to place them. So we'll see exactly if they decide to put 5 Omega troops on the first skill so you instantly have it at low level, or if you're going to work your way up to it or not. I think they'll probably do the whole situation where you got to work up to 51 to get all your summons. But
that's fine. I'm not sweating that, because if it's a, quote, meta Titan, you got to have it high level anyway.
Churro, 3 Omega Spartans. Actually, I would say 4 Omega Spartans, 3 Omega Maidens. That would be cool. 4 and 3.
Yeah, dude.
Where you get... Okay, so what would happen is this. 4 and 3, you get 2 Spartans, 1 Maiden on the first level, just so you have a meat shield, and you have a Maiden out. And then you can just do that again, and then put 2 more Maidens at the very end, so making it so it's a real powerhouse kicker when you finally have all 4 of them. You understand what I'm saying? But the meat shield comes.
Yeah, I mean, you could have
comes first.
Hades being like. You could have Hades being like an Ares Tarhuns hybrid, except they're Omegas, so you can shape the battlefield and use the tactics that you want.
Correct.
God, that would be fun. Holy cow!
But do the Uranus, the Runa style, where you get a mix of the Omega Maidens and the Omega Spartans. I think that would be interesting. Giving you meat shield and giving you the range troop. I liked that style. Actually, I truly did. I thought Runa was very fun to grind with, and it was nice that you could do both.
Yeah, just like Uranus. I mean, sling out some Omega Militia and throw in a couple archers and use some spells. Poof.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. If you can do the mix of both, I think that would be pretty good. There we go. Nice.
The possibilities are endless. I wish they just had creativity and the likelihood that they're watching in the 4th hour. It's a shame.
Right? Only the interns are listening, and they're like, but they don't listen to us, Zalon. We're just interns. We just watch because we have to.
Well, it could clip this part of the video and make them listen to it.
Right?
We're trying to make you guys money for the next year and a half. Because that's the way they got to look at it. If they brought Omegas or Summoners in line with the Dragon Slayers, we could literally have a year-long plus balanced-ish meta. Rather than
a reason
blow
for people
everything up every 4 months.
A reason for people to pull Goldens again. Also to easily put the Norse into some finished pluses this year. And, there will be people that will definitely be excited about all of these things that we're referring to, and they will spend money. They will not #boycott. They will not want to burn down the offices. They won't spread the hate speech. Just as long as you listen to what we're saying and implement some of these things, I believe, and Vintage, and I'm sure plenty of you listening will say, yeah, these sound like great ideas, that we would be interested in. That we would, not just to spend money either. To the players that are free to play or that barely spend money in the game, for you to save up and to put your effort into an event, you want it to be worth something. So yeah, let's not waste our time with stupid BS this year.
Well, and not only that, but for your long-time players who are around in the last go around with the summoners, you could finally use all those relics that have been rotting in your relic inventory for almost 2 years now.
Agreed. Because I got super excited about my stone skull, but it's only useful if we have Titans to put it on.
Yeah, dude. Stone Skull could be so good. Like a revamped Chronos, it would be amazing for a revamped Chronos.
Yep, along with an Omega belt as well. But yes. It'd be awesome.
Like, Chronos was a great Titan.
Yep, I agree.
Again, a great two-way player, man.
What kind of person lurks on Discord? I know, Phoenix. I know you're there. I see you. Phoenix.
Well, yeah, the Discord doesn't cut out like the live stream does. You can actually hear better on Discord, I think.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see where we're at. We're at 9,900, about to hit 10,000. That's good. So we're almost getting to the point where we're almost going to be finished here. I know Jim says he's going to be getting ready soon. I'm sure we're at 35 people watching. So I'm sure here within the next 30 minutes we'll be hitting it. So that'll be great. So we'll hit 11,000 halfway. And then tomorrow night on my stream, of course I will be grinding in between now and then as well, but probably not using relics as much. But we'll be getting to 22 on the stream tomorrow night, so I'll have Gaia for tomorrow's Friday night stream. So that'll be cool. Now, I won't have all the signature relics yet that I want to use, but the nice thing is, well, I'll probably be starting to level up the drum.
Save your goodies for that. Is it Gaia's amulet or whatever?
It's like the medallion. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good relic.
Yeah, Gaia's amulet.
And it's actually the one you get earlier.
Well, yeah, that's true. Gaia's amulet, yes. Because I'm looking at everything that I have. So for a good Earthshaker build, I got Earthshaker, Banner of War, Gaia's amulet, the drum, because I'll be getting that, Stone Mallet, and the Draco. That's what I was going to run with. But we'll see. I might change it up to something a little different. Did I lose you in Discord?
I got you.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because I thought maybe you were listing off what you were thinking about using, because this is the stuff I have listed for what I was using on my test account. But then again, my account has better relics than I do on the test account. So.
Yeah, I had it up on DOT database earlier, but I've been tinkering around with Growth Urn.
Yeah,
I'm so tempted.
Yeah. Well, Growth Urn's got. Well, how many DGs do you have again?
I think at the end of this event, I will be very close to 7,000. So okay, that's right,
I'm a ways off. Yeah, you can, because you pulled a bunch recently, and I saw on Chef's stream he's chilling at like a little less than I am. Like I'm he's at like 3,000 something. So I'm thinking to myself, like there's people that were talking about saving for 15K, but I know how the situation goes sometimes.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that Necromancer, I was like, oh, crap.
Right?
Because I just did I pulled an Amber, I got a copy, and I rage pulled again.
Oh, sorry guys, my Discord went down.
Oh, it's alright, Polo. Lamar Martin, hi guys, I finished the event 4 hours ago, I think. Nice, Lamar. So, how's your Gaia, Lamar? Are you enjoying Gaia? How is that going for you? Let us know, please. Also, Lamar, I'm not sure that I recognize you from got a 4 stars. Wow, man.
Wow.
A lot of people
go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, a lot of people having some really good luck. Hey, Polo, how come you're not opening up?
1 minute, man. 1 minute.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
BP lands for you.
Okay. You're enjoying Gaia. Nice. Lamar, what I was going to ask you was, are you a newer player to the game, or have you been playing the game for a while? Just curious. Fury says I got 16,846 DG so far. Very nice, Fury. Fury is a hardcore grinder. So, well saved and well deserved, I'm sure.
Very nice. It's good to have options.
Correct. Well, Fury, how long ago did you do your last DG pull? That's my question for you.
Probably when the Norse came out, huh?
Yeah. I don't think he's done many.
Fury's finished quite a few of, probably almost every event, but just by straight grinding. Remember, so I don't know too many events that he passes on, to be honest, unless he's not working on solo war events early in the week. But most regular events where he's working on the weekends and on Thursday and Friday, a lot of times I think Fury gets most of the weekend events done.
Fury, get to work, you lazy Brit.
Yeah. Back to work. Back to work.
Back to work. Stop having a fag.
Yeah, right? But I've heard it is good to hear, funny to hear Fury get on the stream and be like, all right, back to go out to have a quick fag, 15-minute walk, and I'll be back. You know?
Yeah.
And so, Aventador, if you have a P10 Gaia with the Earth Shaker, does that beat a P10 Rostam, or has that not been tested yet?
Because they're out there in Legend League. I saw a few today. P10 Rostams. On lands. Not just garrisons. Because Aventador says, I can't say Gaia is an easy Rostam killer if you have Godfrey, or over P7 Gaia you can beat, but P10 Gaia definitely Rostam killer. There you go.
P10 Gaia.
And it could be because of
the 10th level.
With those Omegas, with the chance of getting even more troops.
Really? Yeah, it's a massive, massive power spike.
Really?
God, the difference between Prestige 9 and 10 is nuts.
See, that needs changing as well, though, doesn't it? Because how many people are going to be going to P10 on Gaia?
Not many. Yeah. Not after Hachi ate everyone's prestige food.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, when it comes down to the distance between Titans you want to prestige 10, what do you need, like a 6 to 8 month time period, maybe longer, to grab more prestige food?
Yeah, dude,
yeah, you need 18 of a specific element. That's
okay.
Tough,
possibly a year then. Possibly a year or more. For most players, then.
Wow.
But I will say that this year, like just looking at this year as a whole, now that they added the all element token, will make it a little bit easier to get prestige food. Just putting that out there. Not saying that it's going to be. I look at it as this. I look at the all element token. The all element token is similar to collecting your DGs from your Eternal Shrine every day. You collect your DGs from your Eternal Shrine every day. It is going to make a difference in the long term. So same thing with the All Element Titan token. So for this year, yes, you will have a little bit more prestige food than you did last year. But the unfortunate part is there will be more Titans that are going to be everyone's going to want to put to P10. So is that a real balance? Not really.
No.
You know.
And then you've got, obviously, you've got Relics of War as well, which give you Titans, essentially.
Correct.
The
Relics of War also do give you the opportunity for more prestige food as well. So that is something else to take into account. But, again, it's still not enough, being the fact that when you're going from P7 to P10, how many Titans you truly need. Because the test accounts is one thing. Godan and I and Yuki and anybody else that does use them, when you're prestiging them, we have multiple versions of the actual Titan to use. Everybody else does not. Okay, so there's a huge difference there. So
definitely.
I'm gonna pull some more.
So Lamar, 4 4-stars and 34 pulls is still really good.
Yeah.
So that's, like I said, go buy a lottery ticket.
Okay, Jim just messaged me, said he's good whenever I am. I'm at 10,185. Okay, one more relic. 8 battles.
I pull a 4-star event relic about once every 3 months.
Yeah, I haven't pulled one this event. I've pulled 2 3-stars. The rest have been 1s and 2s, and I've done 26 pulls. Brutal event.
All right, 2-star. That's what I'm getting. All right, we're gonna be almost.
It seems like whenever I do pull a 4-star, it's like Conquest or some bull crap where it doesn't matter as much.
Oh, you get it in.
Yeah.
You get in an assault or raid boss. You're like, oh.
Use any relic event, and I pull a 4-star. I never pull 4-stars in feature events.
I did pull a 4-star in the last for Beowulf. I pulled a 4-star in that event, but guess when I pulled it? I pulled it in the very end when after I already finished the event, when we were still pushing to stay in top 50. I was like, all right, I'm going to pull one relic to help out, and it was a 4-star. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Wow. That's just like soul destroying, isn't it? That's soul destroying that.
Yeah, it made it made a difference for the team, but at the same time, I was like, well, I could have used this during the actual event.
Yeah, the grind.
All right.
Still there, or are you gone again?
No, I'm still here.
No.
All right, so we're going to do 8 more battles, and then Jim's going to be taking over.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, D. She's on Discord right now. Are you there?
Come on, D, say hi.
All right, Lamar, do share.
I'm here.
Hello, Dee Dee.
Hello.
Good to hear you.
Hello.
Good to hear you, D. So you almost home?
I just got to my car.
Okay.
My car seems to eat things. I drop things while I'm driving because I'm multitasking, and I don't know where they fall. I swear to God, I don't know where they fall. I'm like, I got my phone flashlight. I don't know where my things are. I dropped a pen. I dropped a toothpick. I dropped a tweezer. I don't know where these things go.
Well, what happens when you clean your car out? Don't you find all these things?
No, I never find them. The car eats them.
It's probably under the seat rails.
Yeah,
I went under the seat. I checked in the rails, you think?
Yeah, well,
under the rails.
Yeah, some vehicles, the way it works is they have almost covers on the rails, so it makes it impossible to get to it. Yeah. And then when you slide your seat backwards or forwards, you can hear it like your change.
And then
that's what I was doing.
My driver's side seat has a giant wiring harness under it. There's all kinds of nooks and crannies for stuff to fall into.
Oh God, I don't know.
But so D, is that everything set though, right? NTG Wars all set to go, and everything else is all good, right?
Yeah, everything's good.
All right, excellent to hear. Now
She's looking for a toothpick.
She's looking for a toothpick. I was discussing the DOT cruise earlier, D, and talking all about it as best I could.
I thought we weren't. I thought that was private. See, you have loose lips.
No, it wasn't. You told me to talk about it, D. So
I didn't say you could talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you got to build the height.
I don't remember.
You got to build the height.
I think I was just telling you. I think I was just telling you what I learned.
I know.
And saying what the next steps were in terms of starting to maybe do a poll or something
to judge interest, of course, D, of course. But
judge interest, and then to judge locale, and then month or whatever. You need to really get an idea.
Yeah, of course. But I just want to let people know that you were doing such a great job in finding out information. So, and Fury has joined us as well. Thank you, Fury.
Fury.
Hello, Fury.
Fury's
hello.
Is Scottish.
Hey, less of that.
Yeah.
And by the way, D. By the way,
what?
Loose lips means something different in England.
Oh, God.
Whoopsies! Good thing I'm not from England.
Good thing.
Oh, sorry, I'm not from England. I'm from Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah.
What's up, little ant? How we doing?
Scottish.
Oh, and little ant is so excited that you're here, D. Just because.
I swear to God, every time you do the D voice, like it's high pitched. It's too like I can't even do your D voice.
Oh.
It's just like D.
Oh, guys, you gotta get your souls.
Come on, guys.
Oh, salon. Me. Yeah, that's right. Because that's what happens. Drum knows Drum knows what I'm talking about.
He does not.
He does the same thing. I've heard him do the exact same D voice. So
he would never do that.
Oh yes,
To be
he
fair, I have
would.
as well. To be fair, I have.
You've heard it too. You've heard it too, Polo.
He bought me 2 presents.
He bought you 2 presents.
2.
For Valentine's Day.
Oh wait. I thought. Wait, already? And he's already given them to you?
No, I didn't get them yet, but I've been asking.
You've been asking. Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
The women do that. The women do that.
It's more like I just want to know what they are because I think I'm really hard to buy things for because I don't like tangible items.
Oh, he's going to buy you a new toothpick now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Does he give you a receipt so then you can change it if you don't like it? Keep the receipt. Just in case.
See you later, Lamar.
So what do you want to tell them about the cruise?
Oh well, I told him that you basically you were coming out with like package deals and certain offering things for everybody and everything else. So I'm actually planning a conference for my company in April, and I've been doing this for a couple days, and I'm like, you know what? Ron's been talking about this cruise. Let me just see. So like I called a cruise company and I just said like, what is the deal? Like, why would anybody want to do a group when they can just book a cruise themselves? And like, I just tell them which one to book. Like, is there an advantage to doing a group? And this one particular cruise line said, yes, there is. And, the advantage is like a 15% discount total off everybody's cruise. And then they would do extra things depending on how many people book. So I think we have to book like 5 cabins or 6 cabins minimum. And they give everybody $100 stateroom. Can't even talk today. Help me. You're doing good.
Stateroom credit. They give everyone a $100 stateroom credit. Everyone gets 15% off. Then there's additional perks. Like I can plan meetups. Like we could have like 3 one-hour meetups. Like one on the first day, one on the last day, one in the middle. Like a lounge that's a private meeting only for people that are invited. And then on top of that, they were going to give us, I think, an additional excursion credit per port, so $50 per port, plus the $100 onboard credit, plus everybody gets a free drink deal. And then what was the other thing? And everyone gets, I think, 250 minutes of Wi-Fi. So there was all these things. And then if I have more than 6 rooms, I can get more stuff. And then the more people that want to do this, like we can get credits upon credits upon credits. And then, so what I'm thinking in my mind is, ooh, what can I do with these credits? And then she was telling me, well, you've got gamers, like you want these 2 ships that we have. And this one, these are the 2 newest ships that we have. And this one has laser tag and go-karts and virtual reality games. And we can do special games like with your group where you use one of your credits towards these games. And like, you guys can play games together or do virtual reality or do go-karts. Can you guys hear me or did I?
Yeah, no. I can hear it all. You're doing fine.
Also, if I have extra credits, I can buy everybody like an additional onboard credit. So let's say we book 100 cabins and we get, I don't know, like $5,000 worth of credits. We can all go-karting. We can all go laser tagging. We can have private, happy hours. And I can give everybody another whatever, $200 credit on top of the already credit that they're getting.
That you could spend anywhere on the ship that you want, basically.
Anywhere on the ship. And the other idea that she gave me was, she was like, oh, I just did a group on YouTube, and they had 150 cabins. And she's like, what they did was they took their credits and they bought everyone T-shirts with the credits. So like then I was like thinking in my mind, I'm like, ooh, people could design, like we could have Bo and Soldier and people design DOT t-shirts, and then we could have everyone vote on what t-shirt they like, and then whoever wins the vote, like we will make these t-shirts with all of the onboard, like with all the credits we're getting from booking a group. So I guess the bottom line is I wasn't sold on like why would we want to do a group where I can just say we're going on this cruise, everybody book it, these are the dates. The reason is you get more stuff if you book together.
Way more stuff when you book together.
Way more stuff. Like
just like a package holiday.
Way more stuff. I was talking to Drum about this, and he's like, he actually said he was all excited. He was like, I'll go on a cruise. And I was like, yeah, we got all this stuff. And he's like, that's awesome. And then he's like, well, what's going to happen? And I was like, well, I'm going to wear my mask. So no one's going to be able to take pictures of me. He's like, you can't do that. That's stupid.
That's stupid.
He's like, you're going to wear your mask the whole time so no one can take pictures of you? He's like, I'm sorry, but nobody cares that much. He's like, nobody cares that much what D looks like.
That's right.
Anyways.
But thank you for rolling that off, D, because I was struggling earlier. So there you go. For all the hardcore fans that are interested and have been listening the whole time, there you go.
I'm really curious how many people are actually interested in this thing. Like,
there'll be
really
enough. If you lay it down and put all the information out there'll be enough. So I wouldn't be too concerned.
So that's my question.
Because as long as you give enough notice, people can take off at work. It's not a problem when you give give people 8 months notice, maybe even more. Who knows? You know.
So we were thinking like 2022 or 2023. I think 2022, like fall-ish, maybe. Yep. I don't know. We have to vote. We have to vote on. She said the cheapest ones are in the fall and like around the holidays, but I don't think people are going to travel in the holidays. But she said like, what did she say? She said like right after Thanksgiving is like super, super cheap because nobody wants to go away after Thanksgiving. Or I was thinking like September, October, November, like because it's not that hot, but it's not that cold yet.
True.
I don't know. It also depends on where we go. Like, do we want to go to the Caribbean? Do we want to go to Mexico? Do we want to go to Bermuda?
That's where the polls will all become very important. So of course, if you are interested,
if anybody knows how to use
interested in this, make sure that you're staying tuned with what D is keeping up to, because of course we'll keep everybody informed as more information becomes available. So
I need someone to help me with Pollmaster because I learned how to do it. Now I don't remember how to do it.
Well, all right, we'll see. I'll see about helping you out. So we got Pollmaster, right? On Discord.
Yes.
On Discord.
I
don't know about that. I'm Scottish.
Get me some Lucky Charms.
I got one more battle in me. And then we're gonna roll. What,
I assume that this is an East Coast cruise that you're talking about.
Well, we don't know yet. We still don't know
yet.
We still have no idea, Parithio. We'll see.
I was looking at ports in Galveston, Texas. I was looking at ports in New York. I was looking at ports in New Orleans. So, like, really, we just need to figure out. What I think is we figure out what ship. Like, is the ship important? That's the other thing. I need to do so many polls. Oh my god! Like,
look how excited she is. So many polls. All right. We'll see. I am going to be handing this over to BMT, though, here very shortly. So as soon as this battles is over, I'm going to be wrapping this stream up. I will be back again tomorrow night for a normal, typical Friday night stream. Let's not lose this battle. All right, here we go. And I do want to thank everybody. And Little Ant, that's totally awesome that you downloaded a DOT and you are playing. I haven't heard from your dad in a while. Tell him I want to hear from him. And your uncle. So, but did I lose everybody on Discord, or are you still there? Nope, I lost everybody.
$50 a person.
Sorry, I lost you there. For a good minute. So I'm sorry.
I said the beverage package is like an $800 or $900 value, and it's free with the package. And a lot of the cruise ships are offering it free anyway, but she said she could guarantee it because a lot of times they change their deals. And she said that if we like lock in a group, she'll guarantee whatever she promises everyone to stay the entire time.
$800 per person for all you can drink
is what,
over how long of a period?
That's 7 days.
That's what is a typical price. But typically, as long as you're doing a package deal, those things are included. So, yeah.
Sometimes they're included. Sometimes you get a discount on them. So this would be included, and you'd only have to pay gratuity and tax, which would be about $150. So if you think about it, drinks are like $10 each, right? Say you have 2 drinks per day, and it's a 7-day cruise. Yeah, that's $140. So you kind of pretty much pay for it. So you just have to have more than 2 drinks per day. So make sure you have like 6 to 10. Have like a Bloody Mary.
6 to 10.
Like a couple margaritas.
You gotta plan it out.
A day.
Well, if you think about it, you wake up and you have a Bloody Mary.
Well,
right?
it's up to you if you want it. It's an option. It's not something that you have to buy.
Listen, can do that in an hour.
There's plenty of people that have 3 glasses of wine at dinner. Oh, I thought you were saying that's a lot.
No.
Watch
that's
all my
gonna be a
lands
lot
disappear.
for me. I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah.
I'll try for 3 or 4, but that's all I can promise you.
Okay. All right, so we're just shy of 11,000, but that's fine. So 10,700 souls for tonight. I'm going to keep on grinding, of course, because BMT is about ready to start here. I am going to post his channel here in the Discord. And then BMT.
Zalon, thanks for streaming. Sorry I couldn't join you earlier. I had to do some
It's okay,
errands.
Prometheo, maybe tomorrow night. And actually, Prometheo, a quick question for you.
There you go.
Do you plan on streaming this event at all at some point or another?
Well, I'm doing the event, so I guess if I, get through all my gems and look into the hard grind territory, then you're going to see me streaming just because I won't have the concentration for it otherwise. But
so it sounds like maybe a Saturday stream, huh?
Possibly. Although, if the weather's good, then I'm going to want to get outside. So
of course. See, the weather's not good here. All we have is cold and snow everywhere. So.
Yeah, we'll see. But Super Bowl Sunday, so
of course
I'll be playing during the Super Bowl, but you won't see me streaming.
Of course. Well, that's why I said stream Saturday is a better option, just in case if you were thinking.
Right.
Yeah. Prometheo.
Zalon, I heard we're supposed to get more snow.
It's possible.
Sometime this weekend.
It's possible on Sunday, but see, it keeps on fluctuating back and forth between rain. At least that's what I keep on seeing.
Yeah. So if we do get more snow, more stuff to shovel.
Yeah, of course. It'll be lots of fun.
I just hope it's not another 12 inches,
I'm not shoveling anymore.
Don't
I told
think so.
Drum I'm done.
Yeah, Dee had more snow than I did. So.
We shoveled. We had 2 feet of snow, and we shoveled 4 times. And honestly, my deltoids hurt every time I lift my arm.
I would shovel 4 times for 2 feet of snow. Just let it all fall.
Are you on crackers? You can't let it all
just depends
fall.
it depends on the kind of snow we're talking. Because sometimes if it's really fluffy and then it comes down like really, really like a sleet, like wet snow, it makes all that fluffy snow turn into like 10-pound snow. So it's actually better to do it in portions, depending on the kind of snow.
The second shovel was a zillion pounds of snow. It was like the most dense, like thick, heavy pack. The first shovel was fluffy, and the last shovel was fluffy.
I will admit, when I think back to my distant memories of shoveling snow, I remember, now that I think about it, that if you actually want to keep a path clear, it's much easier if you keep it clear throughout. Because, like you're saying, if it's completely buried, you're just never going to do it.
We're all right. We don't get none of that snow.
We just
get loads of rain.
rain.
Just get loads of rain. Yep.
All right. Well, I posted BMT's channel in the Discord, and I am going to sign off. So, like I said, I'll be back again tomorrow night if you are around. I do appreciate everybody joining the Discord and the chat as always. We got D, Fury, Pisces, Polo, Prometheo, Vintage, and Phoenix here on the end, and I do appreciate that. And I hope everybody achieves what they're looking for in this event. And good luck, DOT community. So I will talk to you all again very soon. Have a good one.